easy game, pretty chill. A lot of like in character RP. Talked about like our characters' backgrounds, about our families and such. We did the Liar's Game, I believe, the dice.
Mm-hmm.
Never Have I Ever, I think. I think it's called that, yeah. And then um, Rylus, Grakthar is now actually Rylus. It was really hard to believe at first because that's who they were since Helena met them. So it was just kind of like, is this real? Is this a prank? Yeah, it is real. They've pretty much awoken to their true selves, and a lot of anger, a lot of emotions is are whirling up in Rylus, and I'm excited to see that. um, then as the day was ending, we all left the mansion, Solani's mansion, to get her to resummon the mansion for another night. And then we encountered the is it it's a lich? Who is the
Mm-hmm.
lady? Yeah, the
Mm-hmm.
lich, right? Yeah.
Do
Stinky.
you
She
remember her
came.
name?
No. Dang. I don't.
Valindra.
Valindra. I wanted to say Delphine.
Bella Delphine.
No. Valindra Delphine Shadowmantle.
Oh no.
And that's all I can remember. Yeah.
That's a good of a recap as I could ask. We were in the midst of standing outside of the pouring down monsoon. Everyone's vision has been limited to 50 feet by the pouring rain. Even Velthek, who normally would be able to see through the darkness, cannot pierce through the downpour. And after a long day of drinking and playing dice, none of you were 100% prepared for this fight. Velthek only managed to get a single death ward off on himself, as everyone else's and even his own foresight had faded away over the 8 hours of the day, over the more than 8 hours of the day spent inside. So as Rylus raises the alarm, what is that everyone hears that causes them to turn towards the disturbance by the water's edge?
Uh, I believe I said I wore so yelling super loud and uh also saying the witch lady's back.
Alrighty. With that, I'm gonna hit play on that fight music. Stalani, you are up first. Experience, PTSD, and fear shoot through you at the same moment as you hear Rylus's words.
Couldn't wait for me to find a counter to her spells. Alright. I believe I've just finished casting the Magnificent Mansion. I will leave the portal open as I cast Blade Song on myself as a bonus action.
Hell yeah.
And I don't see shit, but I guess I'll move forward until I do.
Okay. This little
like a-
stone doorway here is gonna represent the gateway.
Thank you. I still don't see shit. Oh no.
Oh no.
If you would, as you take a moment looking across, you can't see the far side of the river, but you can see in the water there is movement. There are these large swells in the river, as if things are currently rising out of the water, but you can't see what the things are, as if they are completely transparent or invisible.
Interesting. Where do I see the footprints or disturbance exactly? Like in this general direction?
Yeah, that actually catches one right in the middle. I'll say the two closest ones that you can see are here and here, are the two centers, and I don't think you can see farther up or down the river. Actually, you can just see a third one up here.
All right, but where it is here, would this capture the two I do see in that are relatively close?
Assuming you're aiming it down at the water, yes. So
All right,
the
I'm
widest
gonna do
parts of it
that.
would hit the deeps. Yeah.
I am doing that and casting Cone of Cold in that direction.
All right. A wave of Solani's hand and a sheet of ice shoots out across the top of the water in this section of the river. I need to make 2 con saves to make sure that I'm whispering with this guy.
Making this
Con.
frozen up in here.
A 15 and a 9.
Both fail. They will take 33 cold damage.
Okay, that will very nearly bloody both of these things as you freeze these creatures and partially reveal their large armored backs and long weighted and spiked tails as you freeze a leg and part of the head on what appear to be invisible ankylosauruses. But as you
It's
cause
always
them this much
ankylosauruses.
pain and they do not react, you realize that these are most likely undead.
Yeah, that be on par of the course. I'll turn back and yell to the group. There's more in the river! And that was all my movement to get up there. That was my bonus action, my action. That will be me.
Rylus.
Do I see these frozen ankylosauruses?
They are not completely frozen, but yes, you can see the 2 that got... Or actually, let me see which one is in your vision. I believe you can see the closer one to you.
Yes.
No, yeah, you
Where?
can see. So the 3 mounds in the water that you can see are here, here, and here. These 2 are the ones that got hit and are partially frozen. This one is still emerging from the water unharmed as of yet.
Rage. And move
Classic.
half of my movement. Does that put me right next to it?
Yes. As you enter the water, it does become difficult terrain as you immediately sink in up to your calves in mud.
Okay. So, well, I can still get here with my
Mhm.
regular movement.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna hit an Ankylosaurus recklessly.
All right, that does set it off to be normal, even though you're hitting an invisible creature.
Okay. So hammer 1.
26
Those
is
are
definitely gonna
26
hit. You make a solid connection, though you can't quite see, and there's a tinkling, shattering sound.
And I'm gonna use Divine Fury as the first thing that I hit. Okay, now ruling on it says and my Divine Fury is radiant damage. While raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack takes extra damage equal to 1d6 plus half your barbarian level. Does that mean if I keep hitting the same creature, I also get that damage, or is it if I switch to
No,
a different?
just the first
Okay.
attack.
Okay,
The
because
first
it's a
successful
little
attack you
ambiguous
make
the
on
way.
a turn.
So I
Yeah.
just wanted a ruling on that.
No, yeah,
Okay.
I treat it like a branding smite or something. Until you hit with an attack, it functions, but once you use it per turn, it's gone.
Fair. All right, let's recklessly swing again.
27 is also gonna hit.
And what the heck?
for-
We'll throw a superiority die in that and make that a goading attack.
Okay. Is that an extra D8 of damage?
It sure is.
Okay.
And I rolled an 8.
For Goodness. Okay, so that is 19.
16 plus 3,
bludgeoning damage.
19.
Hell yeah. All right. You slam into this thing, and it flickers for a moment as it becomes visible as a corpse, and then flickers as if it's trying to stay alive, but with a natural 1, it will fail its fortitude save. And you smash this now visible, dead zombie into the water, where it is covered by the waves and the swell falls.
Fuck me. So that was action, bonus action, and I'll just keep trudging towards her. So I think I was like here-ish.
I believe there's 20 feet of movement, but this last 5 feet was 10 feet, so you're at 25 feet of movement to get to here. So only 5 movement taken away from your actual move.
Okay, so then I have 35, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Because remember, it's difficult terrain.
Yeah.
You have a swim speed.
I don't. So that's 15, 25, 35. That's as far as I can go.
Okay. Drez, you are chest deep in water, barely standing on the head and back of this thing that you killed, rather than having to swim with your massive war hammers in your hands.
That's me.
For a moment, you miss being big.
Yeah, a little bit.
Grimka, you see Rylus yell and charge off into the pouring rain. You can't see shit for shit.
Yeah. This is unfortunately going to be a very not useful fight for me. What I can do.
Careful, there's more of them in the river coming towards us.
I don't see shit. What I will do though is there like a high point? Like, is up in this tree like pretty high up?
I would say that the lowest branches of that tree are at least 20 feet above the ground.
Okay, that sounds good. Can I cast like daylight in an orb like on the branch up there?
So the issue is not the level of light, because a lot of people have dark vision. It's that it's pouring rain.
Right,
It's
I can't see
so
shit, though.
yeah, it's so heavy that you also don't have dark
I
vision.
have dark vision, but like I still can't see much past like. I'm
50 feet.
assuming there's more than the. I just assume that there's more than the dinosaurs. Oh, but they're invisible.
Well,
aren't they?
dinosaurs are invisible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I forgot we have
So-
invisible dinosaurs going on.
Yeah, it is still like twilight out. The sun is set, but it's not like dark. The problem with seeing is not that you're like unfortunately, dark vision with Roll20, I can only do so much. I can't
Yeah.
make it so that rain is obscuring things as they get farther away and more blurry.
Right.
So it's not dark. It's just that it's like
Not
spitting down
exactly,
rain.
Yeah.
Well, Nate, make Roll20 better.
I'm on it. I'm
Yeah,
gonna start
Nate, why
coding.
don't you learn how to code? Yeah, come on, Nate. What the fuck?
I guess
hold on,
I'll come and stand next to Solani, but I will.
What if I do that? Does that at least make your vision a little bit make more sense about what you can see?
Yeah, that helps. I mean, you can just leave it the way it is. I understand it better now.
Okay. I like the use of daylight to like brighten everything up and let people see. That is I like the direction you're working in.
Well, Helena can't see, right?
Helena has her she
Sword?
has
Got a sword
vision
that
up to
emits
50
sunlight.
feet right now. It's
Oh,
not
okay.
like dark. It's just everybody has the same amount of vision at this moment.
Okay. How far is she? 25. Okay. We'll just drop off haste into Helena then.
Okay.
Very conveniently outside of counterspell range, I noticed.
And then that's me.
Isn't counterspell 60 feet?
Barely.
But I can't see
Very,
past
very-
40.
Yeah. Yeah, I also
Oh,
can't
gotcha.
see out
that
there.
far.
I can't see that.
Yeah.
Far. I don't know what that is.
Here, Salon. Let me update this on everybody's tokens.
Oh, you don't have. I was
It's
just
not-
making a goof.
No, yeah,
can see
but
fine.
I think this makes more sense for the way this fight will go. Is that side? All right,
Okay.
Grimka, you cast haste on Helena and all of the parts of Georgie Whimper because he's not built right now.
Yeah.
Are you good where you are?
Yeah. I only have
Okay.
like 5 feet of movement left, basically.
Okay. Helena, you are hasted. You gain +2 to AC and Dex saves. Your speed is doubled. You get an extra attack on your turn. Your sword, it craves violence.
Yeah. Let's see. It's double my movement?
Mhm. Yes, so you should have, I believe, 60 feet.
Yeah,
And you can
but
move part of it and decide the other part after you move, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to here. Oh, she's right there.
Helena blurs past the three of you in the midst of drawing a flaming sword.
So cool.
You can take your extra hasted action rather than attack to dash
Okay.
to double
the
your speed
hasted
again,
action.
which would give you, yeah, the extra action that haste gives you.
Okay.
So
And
then
then
you could run another 60 feet if you wanted.
Yes. Oh, I still have. I should have 20 left now. Because this was 40.
Okay.
Was it?
I think it's 45.
It was 45? Okay. So 15. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. But this is difficult terrain?
Yes,
Right.
unless you have a swim speed or some way to fly across.
I don't. I should be able to get over though, since it's 45 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, because the first 5 feet isn't, and you have double movement. I would let you get to the other bank with your full move. 45 feet would put you right here next to her if you wanted to get there.
Yes.
So Helena just takes off. A couple steps suck at her in the mud, but she jumps on the ice a few times and she just sprints across as Solani's cone of cold partially froze the river. And she lands heavily in the sticky mud on the other side of the river. Sword of Flame.
Yes, and then I'm going to do. Just gonna smack her.
All right.
Ooh, there she is.
A 20 would hit, but she will cast shield.
So I'm not even gonna put the damage. What about a 14?
A 14 is not going to do it.
Alright. That's all I can do, right? Down my 2 attacks. I'm gonna have to pace. I think that's it.
How many attacks does a 13th level fighter get? Do you get 3 yet?
I thought it was.
I genuinely don't remember. I'm asking.
I'm looking. Let's see.
I think you do because it follows cantrip progression for Eldritch Blast, and you do 3 beams at level
Yeah.
11.
So you get a 3rd attack as a fighter at this level.
Thank you guys.
28 is still going to hit you. Shatter the invisible shield and strike true. For turn on your fire damage for me.
I know there's like a little toggle, right?
Mm-hmm. It's underneath all your attacks. It's right under dueling for you. So check the little blue blocks, but also just click the 2d6 so that it rolls it.
Sorry, where is it on?
On your core page, underneath
Yeah.
your attacks.
Mm-hmm.
If you go down, you see the 3 boxes. One of them is checked and says dueling 2, and then the other 2 are unchecked white boxes. It says global
This
damage
one.
modifier above the 3 of them. Yes, and then just click the 2d6 in that same box.
This one.
There you go. All right, so
Gotcha.
22 damage to her. She does not have interest. I feel like Liches should be good against fire, but they're not. All right, 20 damage. And she needs to make a con save to maintain the invisibility. That is a 14, which will save. So she holds on to her spell, but she has been stabbed.
That's it for me. Thank you for the help.
You have no business with this. She is going to reach for your neck, Helena. Paralyzing touch, 31.
Oh my god.
Is that a spell?
It is not. It is an attack action.
Can I shoot?
Well, fuck.
Oh no, I
what-
can't. I can't because it's still too far or too high.
Yes. That is
Oof.
going to be 12 cold damage, and I need a con save from you.
got this.
19 will succeed. She's going to snarl and take a step away from the edge of the water, and she makes a vicious downwards gesture as if there was something standing right behind you.
Oh shit. It was 12
Oh.
damage, right?
12 damage, yes. You all hear a snapping sound and see teeth appear on either side of Helena. I assume a 28 is going to hit.
Yes.
Can you shield that one?
You would need an AC of at least 24
23.
to be 24 to be able to shield and block a 28.
She's got a +2 from haste, remember?
Yeah,
Mhm.
and then the 5. Oh yeah, I can shield that. Do you want me to paste it? Or like, click it?
What is your AC?
21? But doesn't
21
shield give me 5?
plus 2. Shield gives you 5, so that brings you up to 26. And the haste would bring you up
Oh,
to
you'll
28.
just tie it.
But
yeah.
it'll still meet and
Oh.
beat. Yeah, you need one more from somewhere unless someone has something. Invisible zombie T-Rex is hard to beat. This is a mean trick that I'm pulling.
Fortunately, I no longer have Flash of Genius.
Alright. This one is going to be much bigger. This is going to be 32 piercing damage as the zombie T-Rex chomps down on Helena's midsection. You get your shield and your sword up to protect your face and your vitals, but a giant gash is gouged on either side of your hips and into your lower back. You're going to take 32 piercing, and you are grappled and pulled up into the air. We'll say 12 feet, mechanically 10 feet, but 12 feet.
God dang. Goodbye, guys.
While
You're
you
not
are
done yet.
grappled in this way, you are restrained. And you can use your action to
Wiggle out.
to attempt to escape on your turn.
Gotcha.
You have Misty Step.
Oh, you
Stealth
can
deck.
use... Oh, thank you.
Yes, you can. Misty Step is the best get out of jail free card.
Thank you.
It's very nice.
Helena's light has been diminished. I will say she's only giving off 5 feet of light. If that would still allow you to see the T-Rex, I'll allow it. Okay. It's sort of like that flash effect where you have a flashlight underneath your hand, except the skin is off-color, white, gray, and filled with pustules and horrific things. Helena, from the inside of this thing's mouth, you hear movement, like something crawling up its throat towards you.
What the hell? Gross.
But like, what's it gonna be?
A guiding bolt.
Alrighty. Okay.
Oh.
A 12 will hit.
Oh my god.
Oh. Damn.
It's a T-Rex. I think a T-Rex's base AC is 12.
Yeah, and the zombie has even -1 because it don't dodge. Alright, that is going to be 23 radiant damage, which will piss this thing off as it glares angrily across the water. Alrighty. At the end of your turn, Valindra is going to shoot a ray of frost at Rylith, who's coming across the water. That's a 31 to hit.
That definitely hits. Was that an advantage? Because I recklessly attacked.
It was not. The advantage would have been lower. So we'll take the 31. So that is 16 cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of her next turn.
You said how much damage?
16 cold. Rylus, the mound of water to your south surges towards you. You only see it as it swings at you, an 18.
Hits.
That is going to be 19 bludgeoning damage, halved to 9 for you. And I need you to make a strength save versus being knocked prone.
I have advantage on this because raging.
Hell yeah.
It's a crit do me.
You catch it and shove it away, and this thing stumbles its back to you as it was intending to continue turning around that way. It's all out of balance now. Let's see. What's their speed? Not great.
Oh.
Velthek.
Oh.
A 17. Invisible tail swings at you, clangs off your armor with a heavy thud, but you have long been tested to know how to defend against this specific kind of attack.
First thing that knocked me out when I got here.
The rest of you here crashing through the underbrush to the north of you, Solani, Velthek, and Grimka. But you cannot see anything. Solani.
Well, that complicates things.
Don't just take a look.
No, I know, but I think you guys can handle that. I'm gonna try to help Helena out if I can get close enough. Let's try running over here, and I can see the T-Rex. This has almost never worked, even though it should. So even though it should, I'm gonna hope that it does. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on the T-Rex.
Ooh, okay.
Spell save DC is 20, not 18.
That's a wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
12.
That T-Rex is paralyzed.
Alright, the T-Rex is paralyzed with Helena in its mouth.
Alright, there's nothing I can really do with the
Oh, I'm
bonus
sorry.
action.
Hold Monster has no effect on undead.
Wait, for real? It just says choose a creature?
Spell
Oh,
has
I'm
no
dumb.
effect on undead.
I missed that part. Ugh.
That is a very specific
Alright.
thing that I also was not familiar with until I was just reading it.
That's
If you would
kinda
like to
surprising.
redo that. Yeah, if you'd like to redo that.
I assumed it was just every creature. I didn't read. I overlooked that part. Alright.
Yeah, same. It's very interesting that it's specifically undead. I guess the point is that undead are being puppeted by magic, so you can't just stop them like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I did it, so that's my turn, I guess.
I
Can't
would
think
let
of
I would
anything
let
you
you I would let you choose a different spell because
Yeah,
that was
like
something
You
that
sure?
is-
right? She would
Yeah,
probably
that's
know.
a thing that we all just reading Rainbow learned a new moment.
Yeah.
Oh, right. In that case,
Like Solani would know that, right?
Yeah.
I
That
would
was an
assume
attack.
so.
That wasn't a tactical thing where I planned for that. That is something that as the caster that she is, she would know. I think.
Yeah, she's a nerd. She would definitely know.
Excuse you.
Takes one to know one,
Hot-
Grimka.
I mean,
Pot
you're a
calling the kettle
wizard.
black.
Hey, you're a wizard. We're both nerds, and we know it.
We're nerdy
Well,
and
I'm
we
not
know
a
it.
nerd.
No.
So, oh, no. I am severely underprepared for this fight. I guess for now, until I can try to get closer, I'm gonna upcast Scorching Ray to 3rd level, and I will shoot. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just start shooting her. Try to make her feel some pain. The 31 hit.
I am gonna say she's gonna try to counterspell. You said you were upcasting it to
I
what?
said 3rd. To 3rd. So
okay, so that does.
I would counterspell her counterspell.
Okay, then it will fail. Please give me your 3 Scorching Rays.
I just went
That's a
through
range.
2 3rd level spell slots. 31 to hit.
Yes, sir.
For pity damage, let's do it. If I can click right, let's do another one. 16 misses, I assume?
16 is not going to get there, nor will a 15, but a 19 will.
What about a 19? All
Yes, sir.
right.
Then she needs to make 2
Well,
con saves. The
Yeah, I
second of
guess,
which
yeah.
she will fail.
On the 2? On
yeah.
the minimum damage?
On the 2, she got a 6, which will
Oh my
reveal
God.
the last invisible Ankylosaurus.
All right, so it wasn't a total waste of a turn then. All right, that will be me for now.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she's going to. She's gonna fucking shoot Rylus with a Ray of Frost again. This time with advantage for a 31.
Okay.
This is much bigger. This is going to be 26 cold damage. So now your speed
Ouchie.
is reduced by a cumulative 20 as it starts, as your turn starts now.
You said the damage was it 26?
26, yes.
Oof, that was a hard hitting.
It's a chunky one.
Yeah. All right. Well, she kind of, but I'm gonna bless the Ray Queen and teleport.
Is Dan a robot for anyone else?
Yeah, he's chopping.
Yeah.
You're breaking
Uh-oh.
up, Dan.
Dan, you're dying.
Hello.
Is that better?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm using Blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport right there. So that is my bonus action. And I am, until the start of my next turn, resistant damage.
Okay.
Yeah, start of my next turn. And then let's just go town on
Alrighty.
her. So, attack, does a 23 hit?
It will.
Alright, I'm gonna use a goading attack. So she needs to make a, let's see,
Wisdom.
when you hit a creature with a weapon, you can expend a superiority die to goad the target into attacking you. Yeah, the superiority die to the attack's damage. The target must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a
23.
failed save, has disadvantage, and it is 1 second while I get the. It is a DC 17 Wisdom save, please.
There's a 23 for her.
That passes, but she takes
Ouch.
that damage.
22. Very nice.
And then I will attack again with as part of the attack action. Does a crit hit?
Yeah, it does. It's Scooby Dooby Doo.
Okay, so that's brutal critical. So that's an extra D8. And just for shits and giggles, we're gonna do a tripping attack. So it's
she'll
DC
choose to
17.
succeed. She got a 9. She chooses to succeed.
All right. Let me roll the damage on that. So shit on the extra die. I rolled 2 1s. Jesus. So 14 plus 15, so 20.
9.
Damn. And then we're gonna action surge.
All right, you
And then
bloody
we're gonna
her.
Do this again.
Okay.
Because of Crusher, all attacks now have advantage
Uh-huh.
until the start of my next turn.
Uh-huh.
Pretty sure.
That's what you just said, yeah.
Yeah.
You still had your superiority die on for that one.
I'll do another tripping attack. What the fuck?
Okay. That's a nat 20 from her.
Okay. Well, she stays standing, and then
more.
yeah, one more.
24 is gonna hit.
And you know what? I'll use the last superiority die. We'll Nova her.
See if you can get there.
Another 22 damage.
Jesus Christ. Right, like... Rylus... Grakdar got big, and Grakdar got in there. Rylus is like... I have a singular focus. I have been sent by God to torture his body. Like... I am the teacher.
Right now.
I am not the teacher. The teacher is Bane. Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, she is still up. Not by much. Good lord. She looks at you, Rylus, with more rage than you've seen in another person in a long time. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, final legendary action, paralyzing touch at advantage, an 18.
We'll hit.
Oh, really? Okay, 10 cold, and I need a con save.
Yeah, my AC is only 16.
Oh.
Although I am wearing adamantine armor, so was that 31? Was that crit?
What?
Uh,
No.
The
For her.
that was just
for her.
that was just a lot.
Ray of Frost. No.
Yeah.
Her Ray of Frost has a very big to hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, because it's a breastplate. It's an adamantine breastplate, which is like a 14, and then I've got a 2 for dexterities, and yeah, and I'm not wielding a shield, so yeah. Is this AC?
Okay. 10 cold damage. I need a con save.
Okay, is that 5 or was it just a flat 10?
Oh, it's 10, and you're still resistant. So, or yes, you're resistant until.
Yeah, I'm resistant to all damage until the start of my next turn.
Very cool. So that is 5 then.
Okay. And you said con?
Yes, sir. Very nice.
Oh, that should have been a normal, but
paralyzed. Grimka, you're concentrating on haste. This is the second turn.
It is the second turn. Well, this is an interesting problem. I don't really have things to do.
I feel ya.
Artificer sometimes feels difficult.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with using your cantrips and doing damage. At the level you are, your cantrips do multiple D10s or D8s.
I'm just gonna start shooting firebolts at things. That's basically
Styles
what
will
we're
be
gonna have to
proud.
do.
Styles would be proud.
How far can I aim?
Bro has all concentration spells. Crazy.
Literally. I guess I'm gonna start shooting at this one that's over here.
Okay.
I mean, you do
The
have an
T-Rex
active
is
source in your
paralyzed. You have
base.
advantage.
Right, but that one is actively eating.
Yeah,
It's
also...
not paralyzed though. Remember the.
Oh no, it's not. I apologize. That's true.
Teacher, we need more homework.
You're so
One
right,
of
my
these
son.
days, Hold Monster will work. One of these days.
One of these. It failed the save too. We didn't realize.
It's
A
such
24
a
will
good.
hit.
It's such a good spell that never works.
Light the T-Rex on fire. 20 fire damage will cause this thing to be aflame. Gripka, as you back up, you get a better view of the ankle source that's coming down from the north
Why?
of you.
Why?
From on high.
Fuck.
Is that
was like-
you?
I was like right next to him, right? 20 feet.
I think you were a little bit behind him.
Oh, well, I'm gonna move over here to cover some distance. Right here is probably where I can stay.
Wherever. Yeah. All right. I'll say you're near your Georgie parts if you want to. I think Fabricate is only an action, right?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I would. It's 10 minutes. I would have been done it if it was an action.
Work. All right.
Maybe if you ask the Ankylosaurus nicely, like, hey, give me 10 minutes. Let me make my dog first.
Give me. What is 10 minutes? Like fucking.
600 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say a billion rounds. A fucking.
Helena,
Yes.
you are in an undead T-Rex's mouth. As you are struggling and moving around, you see, as you're partially upside down looking down into its throat, illuminated by the light of spare, the arm and head of a zombie start pulling itself up this thing's esophagus towards you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck out of that.
Alrighty. Athletics or acrobatics to pry or wiggle your way out.
I can't Misty Step.
You can Misty
You should be able
Step
to miss that.
Yeah, Misty
to
Step.
anywhere you can see within 30 feet.
Okay. Can I hit
Go next to her. Finish her off.
Kill the
can-
T-Rex! It's eating you!
I think I'm just gonna TP like right here,
Hell yeah.
and then
The teeth snap closed behind you.
And you get advantage because you're flanking with me.
Exactly. So
T-Rex also
I'm-
has Guiding Bolt. Or no, it doesn't. The Firebolt would have gotten the Guiding Bolt. Hold on! Roll the Firebolt again to see if we get crit. No, it's too late to go back. Never mind.
For a second, I thought you were like the T-Rex has Guiding Bolt, like they cast Guiding Bolt. Like, the fuck?
We wouldn't have anyway.
I still so the Misty Step, could that have been like, that's one of my actions, right?
That's your
The
bonus.
bonus
action.
action.
the bonus. Oh, okay. So I can attack this thing.
Mhm.
Yeah,
you
you
can
can-
attack
yeah.
whatever you would
You're
like. You can attack Rylus if you felt like it.
No, I'm gonna attack this person.
This bitch. Valindra Shadow Mantle. Alright, get after her.
Bang.
27 is going to hit.
Oh, is it top? Yeah, it is. Okay.
I want you to guess how much HP she has left.
1.
One.
You should have another
One.
attack, right? Because you're still hasted.
Helena
Yeah.
has
Oh!
4 attacks
Oh.
total on a turn, if I'm
Oh.
remembering correctly. Helena, you slash into her before she was literally able to do almost anything. And you pop her death ward.
Oh.
You have 2 more attacks.
Oh.
28 will hit.
Crit again. You can do it. I believe in you.
Ooh.
Ah!
Yes!
See, I told you I believe in you.
Bang.
Helena, what does that look like?
I think that the last one, she just stabs her, and then she just like, she like cheers. What's the name? Flame of Destiny. She just like chants it, and then the blade just does like a huge, like a torch, just like fire, until she just like,
Yes.
disintegrates.
And you can action surge and light up that T-Rex if you want to.
Hell yeah! We're doing that. Where's my action? Okay. Put that to
You mean the
0.
undead monsters don't run away in fear that we've killed their master? How dare they?
Oh dear. Oh wait, it's not advantage. My bad. You want me
A
to
13
roll?
is still gonna hit
Okay, perfect.
for Jesus. 20 damage. A 30 will hit for 22
And then
damage,
this-
and
this
one
is just-
more.
Yeah,
And
it's
then-
just 3. Okay. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Is that one hit?
A crit fail always misses, even though that
Oh,
is
okay.
higher than its AC.
Gotcha. Alright.
So Helena just going off, and she's starting to lose herself a little bit by the last one, and she hits it and like sinks in, but because of just the bigness of this thing, it doesn't actually do any damage as you pull it out.
Jeez.
Ruh-roh.
Rylus, it's all up to you.
It's like close
Oof.
Valindra's sheet. Is that you, Helena?
No, that's.
You single-handedly
can I
saved
move?
all 3 of the squishy's lives.
Actually, I don't want to move. I'll stay here. Yeah, that's it. That's all.
Hell yeah! Congratulations. As a bonus action, Helena, why don't you roll me a d4?
A D4. Okay.
Gonna puke up some zombies.
It's gonna puke up some zombies.
No.
Amazing.
Zombies come falling out of its mouth on and around you, Helena.
Gosh, I think that T-Rex is sick.
I smile. More like smile in pain, but yes.
And then it's going to take a big stomping step over you, Helena. Actually, no, it's not. It's not that fucking smart. It vomits out the zombies, and it's going to bite you again, just straight up. A 27.
Can I shield? No, I still don't know. I can't. I still don't have it.
27 would, yes, you can get to,
Oh, I can?
because you still have haste, and you still have,
21, 2, 10. Oh, yeah. Hey,
that brings you up to 28. So you, again, cast up shield, or this time cast up shield, and stop this thing, in its tracks.
Not this time, bitch.
It's going to snarl as it moves and slams its tail at Rylus. But a double 12 is going to miss.
Yep.
So the zombies all grab at Helena. 2 are at advantage, 1 is not. A 19 will hit, the 11s will both miss. So that is 5 bludgeoning damage to you, Helena, as these zombies grab onto you.
Gotcha.
Velthek! She disappeared. She's gone.
Thank fuck.
Cheers, y'all.
As we're keeping lights over
Cheers.
this slosh of water.
Okay.
She is a good measuring tool. Everything in that. We turn undead / destroy undead.
Okay.
Wisdom
What's your DC?
18.
What's your level for Destroy Undead at 13?
Check that. Pick it up. CR2.
Okay. Okay, all of them are going to be turned. All of the zombies fail, and all 3 of the other undead are going to be affected, leaving only 1 unaffected zombie that y'all know of.
They're all fleeing now. Pick one off if you need to. That is me.
Chug it in the water. Its speed is halved, so it can only move that far. This one does the same, but it's not in the water, so it just goes. This one doesn't know, has never heard the word fear before. Solani.
Hi. I don't want to leave Grimka hanging, so I'm gonna smack my sword against the rock, cause some vibrations that let me cast Tensor's transformation.
Cast
Cancer's
Cancer!
transformation. Oy vey.
Okay.
Get up here, and I will attack with my new shiny rapier. That isn't new, that just has new shiny energy on it.
Isn't it an action to cast this spell?
It is. So there's a 1 round.
You're
delay
right,
on
I am
the
dumb.
thing.
Yep. Alright, I'm just gonna get over there then, try to get his attention. I'm in a forgetful mood
Stab.
today.
It's all goody. I threw you off with the hold monster thing.
Apparently. Yeah, so that'll be me.
Do you wanna stab at it?
No, it's an action to.
Oh, you're
cast.
gonna keep the transformation. Got you. Okay.
I'm.
All right.
Yeah, I guess. I said I did it, so I will.
Alrighty. Rylus. There's a T-Rex that's in the process of turning. Its eyes are cloudy and covered with tiny little eyes, as if its eyeballs alone are turning into angels.
As my bonus action, I'm going to use Zealous Presence. So I roar out, and like black raven feathers start to kind of appear on your forearms for Helena and Velthek. And until the start of my next turn, I measured, and Solani was in range, and then she moved, and I was like, no, don't move. So you have advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
And so I will move here. Alright, that's more than enough space. And I'll go hammer time on the T-Rex.
If you can hit it. Haha.
Ah.
Oh,
hit.
that'll hit it.
Definitely did.
That definitely hits it.
Oh, I
In
didn't mean to
fact.
put a superiority die on that, because I'm
Okay,
out.
so just the 2 or the 3.
But we'll just call that the D8 or no, it's a D6. So I would have put Divine Fury on that. So
Okay.
so
Alright, so roll me 1 extra d6 to add to the 19. 19 is 27, and give me 1
oh
extra d6
right,
for the-
so because it rolls an extra.
Right. Okay, so 19 plus 3 is 22, plus 8 is 30, plus 4 is 34. Which will very badly hurt this already bloodied creature. And that's just the first attack.
And then we'll swing again.
That'll hit. For 11. It could not even survive one of those. Another one of those.
Oh, I totally forgot to have my dual wield AC modifier turned on to 1 point, so that 18 still would have hit.
Okay. Is that you?
Yes, that is me.
Grimka. You and Solani are on cleanup.
We are. We're cleaning up something I want no business cleaning, or I have no business cleaning up.
You got this. I believe in you.
Oh, it's not a turn anymore since I hit it.
Yeah.
Okay. What can I do to fix this problem? Currently,
I cast death.
I cast get away. I guess I can shocking grasp it.
It's
Right
a
in my
good
face.
melee spell. Yeah.
Hmm.
21's
And you're
definitely
flanking.
gonna grasp. For 17 lightning. Very nice. Crackle across this thing's bony hide. It is not happy with you and moos at you almost like a cow.
If you did want
Almost
to run
like a
away,
cat.
you can because it can't take reaction since you
Oh,
shocked it.
shocking grasp him. Yeah.
Solani needs a win. Leave it for her.
It'll get reactions by the time her turn comes. I'll back. No, I'll stay here. I'll stay here. It's okay. I'll be fine.
Alrighty. Helena.
Yes. I'm going to. Sure.
No. No, please. No.
Yes.
No. No, God.
wait.
No,
Supposed to-
God, no. Oh, God.
I was supposed to have
You have
advantage.
advantage.
You were
on all
supposed to have
attacks.
advantage. That will. Let me give a con save.
Damn.
What does that look like?
Same thing. She lights him up.
Fuck.
And it's,
Yeah.
And it smells like stinky, rotten flesh on fire.
Stinky. You do still have your last attack if you want to try and run somewhere. You also still have your hasted action to dash. Your speed is still doubled if you want to start heading over to the last zombie, or you could just wait for your party to deal with it.
What if I use a... No, I can't use the spell anymore, right?
You could
yeah, I
use a
can.
bonus action spell.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, one... Misty Step. Another one.
Another one.
Another one. Right next to him.
Hell yeah.
Where you going?
Into the water. Okay. 2 more attacks.
Schmack.
30 hits.
Cleaning house today.
Schmack.
15 hits.
There you go.
4. 20. And then 15. And that one is no longer turned, but you do bloody it with those 2 hits.
That's it. Yeah.
Velthek.
We'll try and hit that same.
Same as Helena. Okay.
You have advantage on the attack.
Oh. Oh. Just for. Alright, no worries.
29 hits. Oh, Jesus. 27. This thing is barely alive after that.
Back
Alrighty. If that is you. Helena, this one swings its tail at your head, a 20 to hit you.
Miss.
Alright, clangs off of your shield. This one is still turned. Velthek has gotten closer to it, so it gets farther away. This one is in between Solani and Grimka. Grimka hit it, so it goes after Grimka. A 24 to hit Grimka.
Hits.
18 bludgeoning damage. I need a strength save and then a con save.
Strength save and then con.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
See, I go. Strength first. Oh, not advantage. Above.
You are knocked prone by this big heavy tail against your little tiny body, but you do not lose concentration on your spell.
Yeah, that's what I cared more about anyway.
Good stuff.
And then 18.
Yeesh.
Fuck.
Zalani,
I'm gonna
your attention
try to grab this
transform.
guy's attention and stab.
Stab. Both stabs
Those
are
both hit?
successful. Yes. Oh my goodness. 26 on the first one.
So 27 on the first one. Oh, 26, yeah, my bad. And 14 on the second.
It could not weather even one more of those strikes.
Fortunately, I don't have any bonus action spells that can damage, so... Yeah, that'll be me, as I'm trying to get steered away from Grimka.
Alright, Rylus.
Alright. The fun time of extra or advantage on everything has ended. So let's see.
Give
That's
it back.
20 feet. So then I can go half my remaining distance, which puts me there. How far? What's the range of a javelin? 3120. Sure. Let's do it at disadvantage.
Heave. Ho. Heave.
Throw a
16 will
javelin.
hit.
That doesn't get rage damage, right?
No. Rage has to be melee attacks unless you're the
Alas.
giant subclass specifically. 8. It's like, yeah, gave that one up. 8 piercing damage is not quite enough to bring it down, but it couldn't take even one more of those. 12 is gonna skitter off. I think that's the first missed attack
Oh, damn!
against one of the zombies yet. But this thing is bony and scaly for a zombie. Ankylosaurus is known for their hard shells. Is that gonna be
That's
you?
me. Yep.
Up to your nipples in water. Grimka, bring it down.
Bring it down. I shock him again.
Shoot!
Tase him, bro. Tase
What?
the bro.
27 is gonna hit. Grimka, con save. That is not enough. What does that look like?
I just grab hold of it as much as my little tiny hands can get a hold of, and just channel like a lot of like it's like almost a cartoony, like you see the skeleton through the flesh of it.
Unlimited. Yeah, hell yeah.
And just falls over like sizzling and kind of smelling really gross.
Yucky. I hate it.
You should. I hate it too.
Alright, is that you?
I'm going to use my movement, but yes.
Okay. Helena, finish the fight.
Yes.
You're still hasted. 26
Oh.
hits.
Oh, I was advantaged though.
It should not be advantage anymore. No. Oh, that first one should be, but none of the other ones are because felt like guiding bolted.
Bless. I knew that.
What does that look like?
Oh,
Even the
okay.
first strike is enough.
Yes. She just smacked. Baseball bat smack.
Congratulations, one and all. You have survived yet another ambush by the one and only Valindra Shadowmantle. Give
Is it just me, or is
yourselves
she really
a
bad at
pat
this?
on the back.
I was gonna say, does she seem weaker this time, or are you two over there just getting better at killing her?
I think that one wasn't too bad compared to the last time she came up.
Yeah, not at all. No one even died.
I stare at you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully, because
I glare back.
we just got over
Yeah, I'm exhausted. Hey, Solani, when are you gonna open up the mansion? Oh wait, it's already open.
It is?
Bye.
It is open.
Oh, there's-
Yeah.
Bye.
Helena
going in
disappears into the portal.
We could have gone in. We could have just gone in and ignored her if we really wanted to.
She would have had more.
Oh, she can see invisible shit. Could she have dispelled the mansion?
No?
This is not Rylas talking, because Rylas don't know shit about magic.
I don't know. Let's see. You can draw an extra dimensional space. Then you choose words. The entrance shimmers and then you. Then they can enter the portal remains open while closed. The portal is invisible. It doesn't say anything regarding that.
Yeah, if it doesn't say that it can't be dispelled, then it can be dispelled like all magic. Because, like, Wall of Force specifically mentions that it can't be dispelled.
Unless it's a disintegrate spell.
But that's not dispelling.
Well, that just
Right, yeah.
well, that just means we can be a little bit more sneaky about where we put our portals, so she actually has to find them.
Standing in the pouring rain discussing the portal.
let's go.
Gribka, do you need me to
Yeah.
bring Georgie parts in?
What I'm actually gonna do is I'll spend 10 minutes to cast Fabricate, build him, and then reduce him so he can fit inside the door.
Okay. Grimka stays out in the rain for a little while before coming in, as you guys all make your way back into the Magnificent Mansion.
No more taking him apart, because that fucking sucked. I'll just reduce his size.
Oh, right. Solani, Masika, and Dragonbait were still having girl time. I forgot.
Yeah, they ran back inside before. You missed quite the fun battle. That Shadow Mantle wench was outside.
I'm sure you all understand why I'm not keen on her learning any more about me than she already knows. Now just imagine what would happen if she learned of both and acquired them.
Yo, the jungle's super loud in here.
I'm changing the ambiance, God.
Oh my god.
Solani, did you forget to close the door?
No, she just forgot to
This
throw
is
it
my
in the kitchen.
ASMR on repeat. It helps me sleep. So how far away are we from Crucible again?
I think it was a day's walk if we push it. But the rain, we were just like, oh fuck no, don't want to deal with that shit.
Yeah, it was something that is a holdover from the very beginning of the game when Azaka was with you. She basically refused to travel during tropical storms because they were so bad and dangerous that she wouldn't be responsible for any of you if you got lost. And you guys trusted when Velthek told you all that and decided to just hang out in the mansion, which led to having to come out and recast it eventually.
Well, it's like, who wants to trudging through the fucking jungle when it's raining outside?
Oh, we long rest, yeah.
It rains a lot. Like in Chult, it's raining a lot. It has like oftentimes it's that like sort of misty, like it's not awful, but it's like that.
But this is
one
like
step up from
floodwaters
humid.
down the throat
Yeah,
kind of rain.
Crazy, yeah. You could have your eyes and mouth closed and you're still getting rainwater in somehow. It's like
Yeah,
a waterboard.
I've experienced hurricanes. They're unpleasant.
So yeah, theoretically you guys could make it there tomorrow. You'll probably want to set out in the canoes in the morning and then portage them the rest of the way to the base of the cliffs where you know the monastery to be. You'll probably see them around midday tomorrow.
I must say, Helena, the way you decapitated her was chef's kiss.
She blushes. Yeah. I'm trying.
Yes, I think that's not your first time you've taken her out either. You've become quite adept at killing her.
Uh, yeah, I guess I'm learning her weaknesses. Also, my blade helps me quite a bit.
We've we've killed her a bunch. Why is she still coming back?
Well, any number of simulacrums or clones or any number of things of her that aren't her, but allow her to cast at her full potential.
Do those get used up, or how does that work?
Nate, would I know, like roughly, if she had prep time, if she would be able to create an indefinite supply of clones, or would I know if she has like only a certain
I,
amount can exist in the world?
I
I'd roll
think
an
that
Arcana check.
so you can roll an Arcana check to know more about the spell Simulacrum and Clone. I will also say, even with like a 10 in an Arcana check, which you have, you would know that her nature is that she's a lich.
Those phylacteries.
The
Yeah.
way she keeps coming back is she'll reform at her phylactery and then presumably teleport somewhere here in the continent and come
Right.
after you
Also that.
guys.
Yeah.
But
Also
with a
that. Yeah.
23, yeah, she could have any number of clones as long as she can get her hands on the expensive material components, the jars to create bodies for. Simulacrum would be easier. It only requires an expensive gem each cast, but she can only have one at a time. But beyond the material component limit, she could have as many of either of those as she wants. Clones take a lot longer to make, but are consequently more powerful as they can fully house the entire soul, whereas a simulacrum is only a copy of the physical and magical abilities.
That is her benefit as a lich. She is able to ignore death to pursue whatever she likes, and right now her pursuit is destroying us.
I I do have to say, it seems that it's getting closer each time. This one not particularly, but felt like you could kill all of us by holding onto that staff.
Is she just after the staff, or is this more personal for her, though? I look to Belthic.
You're cutting in and out, my guy. It's your little grumblies. It doesn't like them. Do you have crisp on, maybe?
Reese's.
could we put her in the staff? Not Savras, her. Shadow Mantle in there.
The true name of the god of fate. Dragonbait makes an exaggerated gesture of checking his backpack. Comes up empty and makes a sorrowful expression.
Jungle is large and full of mysteries. Perhaps we'll find something along our way that will. Not just in my life, you've been keeping us all alive, and we all signed up for the job knowing that it would entail danger. It doesn't give us leave to go once the danger becomes dangerous.
And hey, if I hadn't met you, I'd still be referring to myself in the third person.
You know, there were times where you didn't do that. And I guess now it makes sense why.
Grakthar was less.
But on the subject of the whole giving up the job thing, I just want to ask a little tiny favor. If we're gonna do this whole thing, can we somehow figure out if we can or can't fully get rid of this whole Shadow Mantle Lich Lady? Or is that kind of like an ever-present danger we're just dealing with?
Well, we can figure out where her phylactery is and destroy it. That would be nice, but
Well,
That would be
You all
require some
said,
ranking.
well, before you all talked about how, well, Velthek talked about how he met her on the heart, right? Who's to say it's not up there? That place moves around. It's not a horrible place to keep a phylactery.
But to your point, it does move around. Who knows where it could be right this second?
Well, it's
If
real
you're
big. You can see it in the sky.
if you're suggesting a pit stop, I have to say that I won't be able to accompany you. I have something I need to take care of, whether or not you are all willing to. I understand if something comes up, but I need to press on.
Well, right. That the order of there's a priority list here. I think you rank at the top, and then Lich Phylactery, then me getting paid, then Rich.
He opens his mouth like he's gonna say a joke and then decides to remain serious. Nods.
So don't worry.
And
we're getting
it's
you on-
double now because of the lich problem, right?
Yeah, we
You're
getting
bringing
hazard
the
pay?
lich problem.
Are we getting hazard pay here?
I'm paying for your past enemies showing up.
Hey, don't say your. Yours a lot of people.
Weren't you
And he makes a
around
sort of
with,
general Velthek jet-based gesture.
weren't you hanging out with Velthek when Shadow Mantle showed up?
Shakes his head.
I look at Velthek.
I don't believe you.
I mean, if Velthek's the one who hired us, I believe that would go to him. I look at Velthek.
That and his own finger. Well, the ring on his own finger. Yeah, cured is a strong word. Let's say thawed, defrosted, even. Like a nice steak.
Of course, after we help our friend here, Artist, if you can try to remember, think of a way of how we might be able to find the heart of Uktao and try to attack her where she lives, that would be. It'd be good to be striking back for once.
Well, if we're headed to Kir Sabal, we might be able to get the people there to track it a little bit. Maybe do a little bit of scouting. They can fly. They don't need to go
I mean, if
near
they're
it.
willing.
Just tell us, where they've seen it, and we can keep a general idea of where it's at.
Well, that would be generous, but keep in mind, the Lich does have eyes and ears everywhere. We saw plenty of her ravens out and about. I wouldn't put it past her to destroy a town in spite or trying to help us.
That is true. That is
Mhm.
true.
And she
Yeah.
knows exactly the direction we're heading.
Well, ooh,
Yeah.
who's to say that the whole destroying thing hasn't already started by the time we get there? But
Well,
at this point, we can't exactly stop.
well, that we can't verify until we get there. But if we start including the denizens of Kersabal to help us, that would definitely paint a target on them.
Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, how hard can it really be to see? It's a gigantic floating rock.
Have you seen it yet?
I mean, have I?
How you look up when they see a rocket going, hey, that's interesting.
Floating boulder.
I'll say I don't think you guys passed it on your way from Port Nyanzaru to your drop off near the Valley of Dread.
Hmm.
So,
Well, could we have seen it? Like, I imagine it's a big ass floating rock. You know,
I
like,
mean, big ass is subjective on a rainy, like on a rainforest peninsula.
We are also flying over a country.
Yeah, this is. I mean, the distance you guys covered from in the airship was almost 500 miles.
hmm.
What if the Earth was flat? Would we see? Could we see it then?
I feel like the issue with sight most days is not distance; it is weather.
like fog.
Yeah.
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 At least recently, yeah, for sure.
And there is a level of the heart of Uptao is like below the clouds, which is not where you would fly with a airship.
Right. Yeah, it's
That's
not
the
an
other thing.
airplane.
Right. Yeah, it's a magic rock imbued with the power of God. Anyway, you guys talk and have a lot to discuss. I don't want to cut that short, but you guys are also free to talk while you walk tomorrow. Is there anything important that we need to decide tonight before you all get a nice long rest?
Probably find a more abandoned.
Not the biggest space, but you could find some.
Shoot the quiet.
Sure. You have a. Yeah, that's it. You have divine intervention. It's your ability.
Ah.
There's a
Wah, wah.
glow in your heart and in the staff, but it twinkles and it fades. That knowledge is not for you, not yet. Perhaps you have to find it. Alright. Everybody goes eepy sleepies for neepies except the elves who meditate.
Not to prolong, but at some point I'd like to pull Rylus aside.
Sure.
Back. No, Rylus, could I speak with you for a moment?
Absolutely, my lady.
I'm sorry if I've been a bit quiet since your revelations. It's been a lot to take in, but suffice to say, I'm very happy you could have uncovered your true identity. And I apologize for the trouble, for what you've been through already.
It wasn't your fault. You have nothing to apologize for. I apologize for any adverse reactions I may have had to you based on my own biases.
No, it's perfectly understandable. I I don't know what this will mean going forward when we are done in the jungle, but know that I will always call you a treasured friend.
The same.
And I'm hoping now that you have come a bit back to your senses, can we please revisit you calling me mistress and lady? We're friends. I am not your mistress. Please just call me Solani.
Force of habit, my Solani.
Mm, uh, we have always been friends and companions. I've never held any station over you. I'm very grateful for having a friend when we explored and learned about this new world together and weren't alone.
You're my flesh companion as well.
What?
Kidding. I said you're my flesh companion as well.
I
Is
hate.
Ryan a robot?
I hate. All of the
Flesh
characters are
companion.
secretly the same character wearing a different outfit, and
All of those characters are
I'm gonna
Warforged.
lose my mind.
Oh
Flesh
Oh
no.
my
companion is
god.
crazy. Can I just say?
He recently became a
That's
Warforged in my campaign, and that's why he calls everyone a flesh companion.
Bro, I've decided I'm racist in Savi. I'm not gonna abide this robot bastardization of life. I've
Warforged
just
do exist in the world.
and I've
They are
decided
a
I'm
thing.
mad about it. Give me a big old Confederate flag. Hate me a
Look
Warforged.
at look what you did, Dan.
I hate
You
me a
made Nate racist
Warforged.
against robots.
I say with a robot arm, Roxy does not notice the hypocrisy at all.
Sorry.
I apologize. I
With Savvy around the
interrupted.
corner, I couldn't resist.
I didn't mean to interrupt you
Yeah,
guys'
okay.
RP.
No,
A restful
so I
meditation to
said her
you.
piece. Yeah, she's gonna smile and give you a big hug, and you as well.
I'll go
May the force be with
sit
you.
crisscross applause on the bed and start my meditation.
All right. 8 hours will pass uninterrupted by danger or the magnificent mansion exploding around you. Everyone can get their long rest benefits back fully in the morning. Time to switch out your spells. Hell yeah. Remember, you did kill the Lich. I'll say Solani knows that it can take less than or more than a week for them to come back.
Roughly, yeah, based on how we've been measuring out her her resurrection. So at least getting to Curse the Ball will have a few grace days and won't bring hell down upon the town.
Mm.
And hey, with having this, we can save money on in rooms because we can just be like, we like to cuddle, and just make a mansion in the room.
I mean, we don't even have to get a room. We could just do this anyway.
Well, that's just silly.
Okay. Whatever you say, Rightless.
Yeah, morning will arrive. You guys can all get up, have your breakfast, choose your spells. And Georgie is here, right? He was made small
Yeah.
and then made big.
Yeah.
I love that
small
Solani made a
and
really,
big.
really nice elven manor, and now there's a big robot dog putting his paws all over everything. Like he walks through. There's not like a dog a dog foot mat in this place. It's too fancy. He's got big muddy paws. He's a good boy.
The Eladrin face servants are just looking at the dog like, what do we do? What do we do with it? What do we do?
How can we do?
It doesn't eat, it doesn't drink, how do we serve it?
Georgie bark. Georgie bark. Velthek and Gripka, you are awoken. Georgie is barking right in between you. It is very
What?
loud and very metallic.
What? What?
Georgie turns a circle. He wants to go out. He needs to go out.
He doesn't even use the bathroom.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do. I built him.
Yeah, but he thinks he's a dog. He thinks
Come
he's
on,
a real
come on.
boy.
Got zoomies, bro.
Sit down. We're eating breakfast. Wait for a little bit. Not on the table. Behind me. Right there is fine.
Well, I mean, in this event, it's not like you can really break anything. It will come back the next time.
Let's
Georgie,
do
go
it.
play in the library.
No, I mean, okay, I know it's fake, but those are books. You can't hurt books.
Not my books.
Those are quite literally made from my memories and dreams. You're stepping on my dreams.
Pretty intense.
You know, Feywild's a pretty intense place.
I think, don't let your dreams be memes? That's a thing.
Always.
Are you making me just canon in this one?
The idea of a meme is just an idea that can be expressed in the form of an image. Memes exist everywhere.
Right. Sure.
Hey, do
but-
you listen to a more civilized age?
No. I don't know
Okay,
what that
so
is.
it's a podcast. So off topic, it's a podcast about the. It started off as being a Clone Wars podcast where the four hosts go through each episode of the Clone Wars. It's since expanded to be a Star Wars in general podcast, but they were just having a conversation about memes being a thing before, as just a way of transmitting language.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was one of
anyway.
the first
Painting
examples of a
hieroglyphics.
really, yeah, one of the first examples of like a meme that was used specifically to communicate was like there were these pamphlets that were created during the Vietnam War that showed like if you keep fighting we'll shoot you, but if you surrender we'll give you food and a shower, like but in like 4-panel comics on two sides of a piece of paper that they would just drop from planes. And it's like really interesting how long stuff like that has existed.
Well,
Very interesting.
Yeah,
Anyway.
the concept of a meme definitely existed, but I don't know, calling it a meme just feels different.
It's because of the modern day context that we have. It doesn't mean the same thing in this world.
I know.
Take
Don't
one
let
of
your
my-
dreams just be
I-
ideas on paper.
I only have 170 more uses of bug dap. Anybody need some?
Everybody dap
Thank-
up, please.
I think I'm good. I'm pretty sure I gave you most of my uses of bug tap to hold on to.
I have like 10 gourds.
You have like a bandolier of gourds around you.
And a potion and 2 potions of hill giant strength that I never used.
Well, might as well use it up eventually, because otherwise you're gonna hold on to it to the end of the game and never use
Right?
like I do with every potion.
Like I do with everything ever in any video game.
Exactly.
I could need this later.
Is there anything you all need to do for or during breakfast?
Real quick, what do we know about Curse of Ball? Like, I know the previous party learned some stuff about it. Do we, the group, know anything about it besides Velthek?
Velthek has shared what he knows about it.
I think we know it's a monastery, and there's Aarakocra there, and Velthek and his original crew rescued one of the monks. And they went to Firefinger is, I think, the extent of what we know.
Alright, I'm gonna prepare a fly just in case they don't have a lot of non-Aarakocra transportations.
I commend you for that decision. Very forward thinking. Anything else? Veltic does his morning computations on himself.
Preparation. A little more. Yeah. And
For sure. Are you gonna do Death Ward on anyone else?
not right now.
Alrighty. Then I'll take you guys to the world map unless there's anything else you need to do before heading out. Speak now.
I'm good.
Alright. Too sweet. Alright, you head out. You see the remnants of the carnage last night, the spilled ashes of Valindra Shadowmantle, the decaying corpses of the zombie Ankylosauruses. It is a sunny day. Only the lightest of rain comes down on you, and it stops and starts at the whim of the breeze.
Question.
It's especially hot because of that.
Where's she from?
Her clothing that she was wearing at the time was burnt by the sword. Yes. Okay. You could call it robe ash in your inventory. It doesn't have a. It's a negligible weight. All right. So as you're picking it up, Rylus pulls out his dick and starts pissing into your hands, which is crazy. Apparently, wild for him to do. He's still the same in there. His name is just different. You guys load the canoes into the water and plan to set out.
Yep.
Who is navigating?
I'm trained in survival. If somebody can help, it's just a +6 though.
Masika can help. She would be the other person who would. She has a +6 as well. So why don't you roll with advantage? And Helena is usually on perception, right? Keeping an eye out. She is AFK, so I will roll for her.
I can do perception. They're not here.
Okay. Why don't you roll with advantage with her help then? With a 21, Rylus goes, we need to go downriver. The same way we've been going.
Damn.
You pack into your canoes. Georgie gets big again. You do remember to expend 1 spell slot for the reduce that you cast on him to get him through the door.
Yes.
And you'll
then we
set
put
out
him
for
on
the
raft.
morning. Hell yeah.
Sorry, I'm just getting dinner. That's why I'm not talking.
You're all good. You guys set out on the raft, and it's not long into the morning. I would say it's not even noon by the time you reach a bend in the river as you come around, and you see the massive peak that juts up from the earth before you. Kir Sabal. So I get rid of that so that it shows properly. There we go. You do all need to pick up your canoes and portage them, or decide to dump them here at this point, as you're heading inland and up a significant incline.
Yeah, I'm beefy. We can portage him.
Hell
Might
yeah.
leave the Georgie raft by the river, but
Yeah, I don't think there are enough beefy people to easily portage that one as well. Because it does take 2 people per. So that you're not encumbered. Okay. You stack up, Rylus and, Velthek together, and then, Helena and Dragonbait on the other. Do you want to try and drag the raft like a sledge, Grimka? With Georgie? So that you don't have to spend fabricate to make it again, or are you good to just make it again when you guys get back on the river?
Well, I'm not.
well, maybe it'll still be there.
Wrong. I mean, we could probably just leave it there. If anything, I'll make another one. No big
Okay.
deal.
All right. You guys begin heading further inland. But as you do so, Solani, something catches your eye. As you're looking around, you are also looking up at the trees at points because enough things have jumped out of the trees that they present a ready and present danger. You can see a wooden platform high in a tree. It's maybe 30 feet on a side, and at least that high above the jungle floor. It's just ahead of you through the trees, and you can, and as you continue moving forward, you spot more and more of them connected by these wooden pathways.
I will point them out to the group. I think we found their one of their outer towns.
As you finish pushing through the undergrowth, you can see that there are a half dozen wooden structures suspended in the trees that are in the midst of a small clearing. There are also what appear to be 8 freshly dug graves. 7 filled with fresh loam, 1 empty, with a pile of dirt next to it.
Can I look around, see if there's been any damage done or looks like any signs of violence around the town?
It's not quite a town. It looks more like
Or buildings, what
an
have you?
outpost is the way I would describe it. As you're looking up at it, yeah. As you are looking up at it, give me a. Well, I'll say with your perception, you see that there are signs of charring on the sides of some of the walls of these different raised up rooms. Rylus, as you get there, all of you recognize the loud activation of an alarm spell going off audibly in the area. A high-pitched blaring. And as you all watch, a figure appears on the walkway above you. He has long, downward-pointed ears, a heavy-set chin covered by a thick beard, strong, powerful, and muscular arms covered by a simple clothing that appears hand-stitched. He holds a long staff in one hand, and though he is bowed at the back, he is still over 6 feet tall. And he calls out, "Are you more here to take from us? Leave this place, And as he jumps off of the balcony, you watch as he begins to transform. It starts with a green spark in both of his eyes that flash, and his body seems to grow. Though conversely, his head almost seems to remain where it was. You watch as his body grows longer and longer until 4 powerful limbs hit the ground. As a massive brontosaurus forms from and around this man. And it lowers its head to look down at you, Rylus, putting its massive horn almost uncomfortably close to you. And you hear a deep rumbling that starts in this thing's chest and moves all the way up its long neck to come out just a few inches away from your face.
We
Not serious.
we come in peace.
We came to see Kersabal and find nephew. I apologize. We did not realize that touching upon your homestead.
Make me a persuasion check.
In Elvish, back at Solani, I'll say, so do I smack it or no?
We're in negotiations. No, don't smack it yet. I reply back in Elvish.
It eyes Rylus with one of the eyes on the side of its large head and Velthek with the other. It takes note of your staff and the footprints you have left in the earth that are bare and desiccated.
I assure you, does not look well, but I myself mean well. It is fortunately burden I was better. Apologies for my foot.
There's another low growling sound, but as it exhales, you watch this gigantic creature begin to shrink back down and down and down until it is just a man. A tall, powerful, furball, but just a man once more. He'll stand tall and look at all of you. I know who you are. Mistress of the hunt watches the passage of the one with the staff of Savras. I know who I blame for the death of my companions.
Awkward.
I was away dealing with dangers to the herd, guarding the weak. It appears we have been blessed with a teleportation circle. It is what has allowed us to maintain a foothold this far away. What allows us to range outwards in the jungle. Somehow, she acquired the destination runes and appeared here with many undead. I arrived in time for the last survivor to die in my arms. never stand by. The Aarakocra are less than a day's travel away. You cannot miss the mountain. Take care on the path. Now leave. He mutters something, but it's almost impossible to catch. You can make me a perception check if you want to try. DC 20. He says, I will not be alone when I do.
Sounds good.
Suggest
I have already begun.
Once we're far enough away, let's check if they'll take and go. You really do have a knack for making friends.
From the stories you told us, that's definitely true.
Alright. Onward.
Onwards, upwards, and inwards. Okay, as you guys get closer and closer to the tall plateau. What's wrong with my computer right now?
Who can say?
Chrome is just choking itself to death for some reason. Don't know why. Okay, there we go. I gotta close.
Wait, someone start the Opera GX ad.
Oh no.
You
Which is
can't
why
play
you-
Roll20 on Opera GX. It
Yes, you
doesn't work.
can.
It yells at me, and it
That's
doesn't
what I
run
play.
well. Ugh.
I've never had any problems.
As you are approaching the plateau, you draw closer and closer through the edges of the jungle around you until you eventually make it to the edge of the tree line. As you look up, you can finally see an ancient monastery that overlooks the jungle from its perch on a cliff of a tall plateau. You can see stone steps and rickety walkways before you that go up across the rock face, connecting to various buildings, the lowest of which is more than 500 feet above the ground.
Oh.
The main building has a circular maze-like symbol carved into its crumbling facade, large enough to be seen from the ground. And even in the afternoon light, you can see that every few minutes, birdfolk either land or launch themselves at the monastery or balconies, taking to the sky. I will take you guys to this map. Guys, how long has it been since we were on a map from the actual module?
Months.
Months?
Ages, probably. I mean, we finished a while
Welcome
ago.
to Kir Sabal.
Wow.
This is a view of what you can see. This building here, the lowest building visible, is 520 feet above the ground.
Fuck me.
Is there a path that leads up to it, or is it just 500 feet over in the air?
There is a path that leads up to it. A combination of natural stone ramps, steps cut into the cliff face, and wooden walkways built onto the cliff. While you're looking, you can see that the ramps and the steps are mostly intact, but the wooden walkways are rotting or missing entirely in many places.
All right. Well, I
You get
did
the feeling
prepare
that
a
they haven't
fly,
been
so
maintained. Yeah.
I can't cast fly on everyone, but if we have people who can fly, I can cast fly on select few, and we can try to surpass that.
Elena cannot cast fly.
I look over at Georgie. I think you're gonna have to stay down here, buddy. There's no way you can make it up there.
Uh,
Well, if you cast fly on me, I'm
You could carry
strong
someone.
and
Yeah.
I could carry people.
Well, Velfic, you can fly, right?
He doesn't have wings.
Doesn't he like summon wings
only in the dark.
only in the dark?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, if we want to try to get everyone, like Ryla said, we can cast fly on our strong folk and have them carry the rest of us.
I will say it does look like you could make it up. It just will take some checks to do so. If you guys are going to walk up mechanically, you're going to need to make an athletics, an acrobatics, and a perception check.
All of those, or
Yes, everyone who's going to be walking up needs to make all three of those over the course of it. As you're looking, it looks like it'll take at least an hour to walk up this, zigzaggy maze of shit.
well, I'm fine with that. Do we want to tie folks together? So
Sure, are you going to split into groups to do that, or are you going to tie all 8 of you together?
I mean, if we don't want to carry on, I can also just cast fly on myself, and I can just fly along with you guys.
well, I do have that potion of hill giant strength. That would take my strength to a 21. As far as being able to carry folks.
Lifting 7 people on your as you're flying, just purple in the face. It would be a heck of an athletics check to do that.
Well, I assumed it would. Well, either if everyone was flying, if we gave 4 flying to the beefy boys and they each carried a person,
Mm-hmm.
or if you
That
worry about
works.
everyone being tied together, I can just cast fly on myself to take myself out of that thing since my athletics is that high.
If you guys would like to fly up, I would say you think you could make it in less than an hour, flying to at least that 500-foot mark, even if you were slowed by another person.
I mean, if you have the spell slot to spend, fly lasts for it seems like 10 minutes. So
I will also say, Grumpy, you're
Oh, it is
intending to
only 10
leave
minutes. Fuck.
You're intending to leave Georgie down here.
Well, we can't bring him up.
I would say if you're already going to be leaving Georgie down here, then the NPCs will also volunteer to stay down to make flying people or walking up potentially easier.
And
But that
watch
does
Georgie.
mean that you guys have to come back down and then leave from this position. But yeah, they'll stay with Georgie if you want.
Not a bad idea.
Or you guys feel safe leaving the 4 of them behind?
Do you have sending? Like, can you call the Aarakocra? Don't you know one of them, Belthak?
Or one of us could fly up and just get their attention and see if they can help get the rest of us up.
I mean, could people ride Georgie if Georgie were to come with us?
I would say one person could ride Georgie.
One person, and then yeah, somebody could carry me. I'm pretty lightweight, so I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you could ride the back of Georgie if Fly got cast on him.
Yeah.
If you then give Fly to what's the
Right.
max that you can do?
What, on
Including
Fly?
Georgie, would it be 4 or 5 people total getting
It depends on if I use a 6th level spell slot. I can give it to 4 people.
Okay, so Georgie, Rylus, Helena, and Velthek being the 4 strong people. How many does that let y'all carry? If we pair everybody up. Well, that still doesn't let you take all the NPCs. But it does let you take everybody but one person.
There you go.
And 5 how fast is the speed for Fly?
60 feet per turn. 60 feet of movement.
60 feet per turn. So I would say if you're carrying a whole other person, we'll use your speed is halved while you're carrying like grappling rule. So 30 feet around.
Well, here's the thing. Y'all fly up, take, have Dragonbait take Artist, and then I'll walk up. Because I'm proficient in all of the skills that Nate mentioned.
I'll also say, none of those skills, failing any of those skills is not going to result in you fall to your death. That is not the way this works. You could fail all 3 and still make it to the top.
Yeah, so I'll just walk up.
All right. Well, we need then Dragonbait carries Artis, I guess is the way it
Right.
becomes. Okay. Is everyone happy with that? I mean, Solani, you're offering your 6th level slot for this, so is that, I guess, you're the person.
Yeah, if no one else wants to walk, then I guess I'll use a 6th level slot. Does it look like the rest of the way is in ill repair, or is it just this area?
It looks like the village itself is pretty in repair from what you can see. It's just that they don't need to they have no need to maintain the path up. And since the jungle has gotten dangerous, the people who would otherwise have come here and repaired it so that they could visit the monastery have not been coming for a while.
I'm sure I'll probably be fine. I'll use my 6th level slot.
Okay. Over the course of 10 minutes, you guys take it easy. You fly up the mountainside. Do you go ahead of Grakthar? Or do you wait till he's near the top, like take a nice long lunch, and then catch up to him?
I don't know if it really makes a difference. I can either wait down here or wait up there, I guess. Whatever anyone else wants to do.
Let's say you meet him there for ease of
Okay.
storytelling.
That's fine.
Grektar, everyone else sits down. You see them setting out picnic blankets and pulling out jam and cheese, having a fun old time, slapping away mosquitoes. and you make your way over to the bottom of the stone steps carved into the side of the mountain, and you look up at the almost sheer plateau and the crisscrossing platforms.
Yeah, when me Dan was in Greece on our honeymoon, there was this like fortress at the top of a hill, and there was 1,000 steps to get up there. I
Whoa.
imagine this is
Ooh.
kind of like that.
That's intense.
So, this trip will take at minimum an hour, and depending on how much you struggle getting up, you're going to it's going to add time.
Got it. What
As
check would
you
like first? Excuse me.
set out, the first obstacle that you encounter are gaps in the walkway. I need an athletics to climb around or jump across these gaps.
That's just a normal. And let's keep the suspense.
Okay. The second goal, or second obstacle, keeping you from your goal, is a there is a much wider gap that is separated by oddly spaced support beams. I need an acrobatics for you to jump from one to the other across this almost 45-foot distance. And lastly, I need a perception check as you realize, after putting your foot through a rotting plank but catching yourself, that this could be your end if you accidentally trusted your weight to the wrong board. Alrighty. I need you to choose. Do you want damage or exhaustion from your failures?
Let's go with damage.
Alright. Rylus, you suffer no damage on your way up the side of the cliff face. It was a close thing with your perception check. You almost
I thought that one
missed.
might be. Yeah.
You almost missed spotting an important rotting plank as you were on your way up, but you did see at the last minute and adjusted your step so as not to fall tumbling down several hundred feet. You make it in 56 minutes up to the top of the cliff.
God damn, 0.
Uh, as you guys see him on his way up, you can all fly and join your boy, including Grimka and Georgie.
Well, thank you, Rylus, for taking the long way around.
Absolutely. We're a team.
Is it even a long way? It's like you got here faster than us.
I'm just
Well,
that good.
As well as
has any of the have any of the Akroka taken notice of us?
Yes, as you guys are flying up, several of the Aarakocra seem to notice and look uh, uh, at you with surprise, though not many immediately approach you. It's not until one of the Aarakocra actually are coming out from the building that you're walking past that they address you. Um, Hello, welcome to the monastery. It's been some time. Well, humans, elves, dragonborn, a metal dog. Wow. Well, welcome. May I be the first?
I'm also here. You didn't mention me.
Oh, hello up there.
Sorry to intrude abruptly. Friendly Charis here. Say,
Ashara, the leader of our community. teacher.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Ashara is our connection to a higher plane of existence. We haven't had any members go unaccounted for since some months now. We actually had the return of another member. Nifir got lost at one point,
I have finger
but
protection.
he made his way back. Yes, Firefinger. How did you know that?
Was one of them.
Oh, well then you're of course welcome. Please, while you're here, please do not harm any of us. We are a peaceful community. We have no weapons and bear no ill will against any in the jungle. Our traditions are our own. We ask that you observe them while you're here, including please do not steal or lie. And even as guests, we hope that you will help with the upkeep of our monastery. We all contribute to life here. But I'm sure you would like to find your friend.
I would.
Were you close with Nefir?
Saw him briefly, but just glad to know that they made it back well.
Of course. Please. And they'll gesture for you guys to walk past.
We'll follow.
Might be somebody who doesn't want to kill me.
Oh my god.
All right, you walk past a myriad of small buildings. They're not identical, but they all share the same basic structure. They're 2 or 3 level buildings connected by a ladder. Fairly Spartan. The rooms themselves look like small enough that you couldn't even probably fly in them. And while most of the people living here are adults, you do see on more than one occasion a young Aarakocra flying between the roofs of these buildings, or where there are small play nests built.
Probably one of the most relaxed places I've been in a while.
Well, I suppose when most of the predators are on the ground and can't get up here, they'll want some little peace.
A blessing in disguise that the ramps are dilapidated.
Grimka, can you fix that? The ramps?
Well, I mean, I'm not a carpenter, but I could try.
I mean, you have magic.
Oh, you mean like...
50 times.
Well, it would take me a number of days to do all that. I guess I could make the appropriate sized planks out of pieces of wood, and then the Aarakocras themselves would have to nail them in. But that's more material fabrication and less fixing.
As you make your way farther and farther up the stairs, you can see that the platforms all lead straight into an open building. There is a door, but you can see that it is unlocked and partially open.
Look around and see if there's anyone else. Like, oh,
There are quite a few Aarakocras standing on the walkway. Most move out of your way or give you a knowing smile, but few address you unless you have specific attention focused on them. They seem very focused about their monastic lifestyle. You'll excuse the go.
I would probably ask just a random one or two. Is the nephew above?
Nefer. Sure. He should be up there. Yeah. I see Nefer. Maybe in the monastery.
Thank you.
He's usually helping out with teacher.
Onwards and upwards. Huh?
Gotta make sure that I'm not being rude and going up.
Okay. Let me grab y'all. Give me 1 second. No, not Georgie. And Helena's still AFK. As you walk in, you can see a very small chamber. It has a wash basin with a small shelf above it covered in small vessels that are labeled, but most are turned so that you can't see what they have in them. And there's an attendant who will flutter their feathers in surprise before giving y'all a surprise, before gesturing for you to come forward.
This is the welcome to the cleansing chamber. I can cleanse you and help you out if you're looking to make your way into the monastery. It's one of the important rituals. There's visitors here. Okay, please wash your hands, face, and wings in the bowl.
So,
Not
hands
my
and
ass,
face
though.
Fucking.
You can see that they were reaching down. They have like some salt in one hand and some powdered chalk in the other. And they just kind of, it's hard to read with the beak face, but they seem upset.
Right, we're guests. Let's be polite.
Okay.
I'll wash my hands and face.
Might be the remnants of the Grakthar personality coming through.
They will take from 3 different vessels and put into what looks like a large, almost like pestle bowl, and mixes it with their hand before taking it and begins to flick it at your hands while you're washing yourselves, so it leaves chalk and salt and little flecks of what you realize is powdered gold or gold dust on your skin.
Normally we would apply it to our feathers, but your hands would be fine. Please make your way up to the shrine.
Thank you for the cleansing.
They bow their head, putting both hands behind their back. If you guys move to the ladder, I'll take you up one by one.
Yep.
As you all make your way up, you see that this upper chamber contains another attendant who immediately moves out of your way into the side of the room. There is a wooden case with shelves of candles and headscarves that, with a small worn-out sign bidding you to take one. In the east side of the room, there's a 5-foot-tall wooden statue with flowers and offerings of food placed at its feet. The statue is obviously very, very old and worn, almost smooth at all of the hard edges by thousands of hands brushing against it over a long time. It's impossible to determine exactly what it originally portrayed. Most of the offerings look like they were left here today. Food or flowers, herbs, and other valuables are left here. And the attendant will bid you to take a headscarf to cloak yourself in for the duration and ask you to take off anything else you're wearing on your head at the time.
I'll put down my hood and put on the headscarf.
And now we learned that Solani has a bob. It was always hidden by the hood.
She actually has a ponytail.
Yes.
Shocking. I mean, it's not the first time she's taken off her hood. She doesn't wear it inside.
No, of course.
She's really bald the whole time. Is it standard to present an offering?
Uh,
As guests, we would hope that you would feel compelled, but no obligation is ever required.
Unfortunately, she doesn't have much in the way of valuable. She will take out a days of rations and set it with the other bits of food.
flowers and food dominate the offerings.
Yeah, she'll put a day's rations with the food.
Actually, consequences.
Ooh, okay. Valdic pulls out a 1x2 block of incense and just plonks that shit down.
It's powerful.
Hell yeah. Alright. If you are finished making offerings, you can make your way out onto the platform, and I'll take you out to the monastery.
Cleansed.
Ah, Violet got left behind. Alright, you guys exit
Oh,
the
no.
cleansing chambers and make your way up to the monastery. This map is
Well,
really awkwardly laid out, so give me 1 second. Hold on, I gotta open the door.
wait,
Oh my god.
Okay,
right.
there you go. So there's not enough room on the platform for all of you at once, but the door, is, unlocked as you approach. This, building is a large monastery. As you approach, you could hear the, murmuring and prayer of half a dozen Aarakocra moving throughout the building. As you open the door before you, you see the entrance hall that is also the dining chamber. Two Aarakocra here are in the midst of preparing a meal. And as you're looking around, you notice that all of the seats are benches and stools so that they can be backless for the winged Aarakocra. They both give you a nod as a third one enters the room, carrying a tray that actually has a few scrolls piled on it, placing it off the side of the table.
I'll turn and smile, greet whoever is at the door, say hi.
Welcome. It has been some time. Can we help you at all? Are you looking for something, or have you been here before? I It's been some lifetime since an elf has visited, but that doesn't mean that your lifetime hasn't been that long.
Well, I'm still learning new things. So you have a lovely monastery here. The view is spectacular.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind.
Uh, I don't remember who we got. Yeah, I prefer to Velthic for our reason being here.
Nephir. Oh, Nephir. Yeah. He's up, I believe, outside of the teacher's quarters. Of course. Please take care as you move through the building.
And one of them will gesture to the open door near Rylus.
There are stairs in the prayer hall.
All right. Thank you very much. Into the prayer hall.
As you move in, you realize that this is the room with the main door to the monastery. Aarakocra simply fly in from outside. It is an impressive
Ooh.
sight. The rafters of the ceiling are fully 60 feet above the floor, and the peak of the thatched roof is 15 feet above that. The space is large enough that Aarakocra can fly inside the building, though it doesn't seem like they would do that, because based on the level of decorum you've seen so far. The circular labyrinth symbol of Ubtao is laid out on the floor mosaic, which is 25 feet in diameter. And even as you walk in, you can see an Aarakocra spending time meditating, viewing the labyrinth from a seated position on it. There are a set of stairs that lead up and wrap around this room as if to give a viewer a chance to see the symbol from any angle. You can see another set of small rooms off to the side, most likely living quarters. Most of these Aarakocra carry little other than the clothes on their back and prayer bead necklaces. As you walk past this one here praying on the floor, you can see that they actually have the same labyrinthine pattern painted over their bead. Yeah. Alright. You want I can just move you straight upstairs if you so wish. Try this first. Sorry.
Seeing Veltic take interest in it, can I also try a religion check to see if I might know anything?
Absolutely.
Not an advantage, it's an 18.
With an 18, you definitely recognize it as a symbol of Ubtao. It is meant to represent the finding nature that one has to go through to achieve true faith. And the way that life as well as faith is not easy. As you guys continue up the stairs, you see that there is a doorway on either side of the landing at the top of the stairs.
Did he say which door? I guess we'll try the first one. Veltic, would you like to go first since you seem to know this fellow?
You open this door, revealing an antechamber. You can see an Aarakocra attendant here, with counting out a pair beads along their prayer necklace. As they look up and smile, putting it away, they will gesture towards the vials of scented oil on the table next to them. There are also a few scrolls that have, like, you can see on along the sides, like, have inspirational titles. And this room is papered along all of the walls with this labyrinthine pattern, as if to prepare oneself. You see another door to the north there that is carved with the symbol of a mostly featureless humanoid figure, and the labyrinth symbol on their back is what it appears.
Welcome. Would you like to visit the shrine? Ah, of course. The other side of the landing. Common mistake.
Okay, you politely close the door.
It was a 50-50 shot. Now we know.
Now we can definitely fucking burst out Shrek.
Yeah, now you can make an entrance if you really want to.
Heavens. Go through the
All right, you open the door to reveal a room that's completely empty except for woven grass mats, where a Aarakocra dressed in a very tight-fitting tunic appears to be practicing some form of martial art, as they repeatedly kick in the same form again and again, as if trying to kick a hole in the air. They take no notice of you all. You can see that there is an open passage or an open doorway that leads to more walkways. I'm gonna grab all four of you. Put you over there. As you are as you come out of the doorway and blink in the late afternoon light, you can see, 10 feet above you, a young Aarakocra looking at your group with confusion writ large on his face.
Do I know you? I do, don't I?
apologize.
You weren't so scary last time.
Apologize. Unfortunately, some of my equipment videos have been such a
Wow. What? I guess you guys finally got here. Welcome.
And he'll walk down towards you.
I'm Nefir. Wow, it's good to see you.
and
Th- uh,
you know what? Filthic, and I'm glad to see
Thick,
you.
great, Velthek, great. Thank you so much again for my life.
We can play a really mean trick and be like, "Don't you remember us?" Even though none of us were
Yeah, come
there.
on.
and of course your companions. Who all. Uh,
Well, they did ask us not to lie. So I was
We've
like,
never we've never met one.
we are new. We did not beat.
oh, thank God.
My name's Solani.
Oh, praise Upsa.
That
Oh,
grandpa.
good Lord.
Ah,
Of
get
course. Um, I'm so glad to see you. But what brings you back? We have heard that you were successful on your mission.
Much so. Passing by on
You came all this way for me? I should be touched. I am. Wow.
soured faces.
As you say that, you hear a crashing sound from the inside of the house that you are standing next to. You take notice. This house appears to have a child's touch to it. There are what appear to be finger painting drawings around the doorway, and through the opening in the door, you can see what looks like a smashed clay vessel that has been dropped from the upper floor, and you can hear a young boy's laughter echoing from inside that building. As well as what sounds like an exasperated older sister, not much older. The voices are distinctly human.
Uh, we'll call them some strays we were housing.
Strays from where?
A uh, a long lost city that no longer stands. Uh, they are the last surviving descendants of the Omu royal family.
Ew.
Yes, 17 is such a precious age. It is hard to sway her from the ideas that she has taken.
And you hear from inside the house, "Nah, knock that off immediately!"
She intends to retake the throne of the Chelton Queen and rule.
The Chelton Queen. You mean, you know what? Never mind.
Is
You hear from inside, "Nephir! Nephir, I need your help! Hurry up!" And he kind of sighs and says,
If you would like to speak with the teacher, please make your way. But I am fine and doing well.
and
I'll be right back.
uh, and he ducks into the building to assist
What?
with.
Without earshot, I'll turn to Giva. She needs to learn how to handle a child before she can take over a country, I think.
I will say, like, he said that she was 17. The child is like 6, 7, sounding like not like a baby.
Hmm.
A rebellious first grader, yeah. You actually do hear from inside,
Prince, nah, please, not, no, not the vet.
and another shattering of something clay.
Oh.
How long ago did Omu fall? Wasn't it like centuries ago?
That it was a actual ruling of the continent, yes, of the peninsula,
Yeah.
but descendant of the royal family, which still exists. They
So,
didn't all die out.
right. Right. But so the descendants have, after a few generations, have just been living up here.
You don't know the situation of how these two came to be here, yeah.
All right.
But as he described it, the princess is the oldest living descendant of the royal families, and her little brother is the only other one that they know.
Well, Be interesting to see, but definitely from what you said, the city of Omu is quite overridden. Correct?
As you say that, you hear an all very, very faint in the distance a roar.
Hmm. Sorry, the King of Feathers?
One who say the no.
Well, that could have been what just roared. We are so many miles away from Omu, aren't we? No, yeah, that's fair. Well, most of the other countries we've seen on this plane, Chult is by far the most wild in his magics. That's true. Well, we proceed onward then? Or were we primarily here to see your friend?
Good to see nephew.
Teacher.
Alright, let's go meet teacher.
Yeah, seems like an interesting enough guy.
Well, this first group of people it seemed like in a long while weren't trying to kill us, so this is a nice change of pace. Just don't make a misstep and fall however many hundreds of feet down to the bottom.
Uh, you guys make your way up to the elder's house. Uh, the lower floor of the house is a single room. You can see a uh Aarakocra uh servant appearing person sitting on a small grass mat meditating next to a life-size wooden statue resembling a tabaxi. There
Hmm.
are again flowers and offerings of food placed around it and at its feet. The statue is obviously very, very old and carved in stylized Chilton manner. If anyone wants to make me a religion check, you can try to identify who it's depicting.
Oh,
Totally bag of nails, right?
Madness
Velthek
man.
with Velthek with a 19. That is Ubtao as a tabaxi. Uh, the The walls of this chamber bear faded frescoes of floral designs and somewhat jarringly mathematical symbols, uh, almost appearing like trigonometry. A section of the floor in this area has collapsed from age. You can see more than 600 feet down through that hole.
Take care, please. Welcome to the Elder's dwelling. Nefir let you all by, did he? You wish to meet Ashara?
it's me. Honored to hear his wisdom.
She has been our leader for many years.
My apologies.
I shall see if she is still resting. Wait here.
Walk, walk, walk. Knock, knock, knock.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I was just saying well too. So long as it. Marvelous, maybe wait down here. Don't just
Oh, there
follow
he goes.
her immediately. Oh boy.
Rylus falls it through the ground, falling 500 feet in 6 seconds, smashing into the ground.
Ow.
You die. Roll a new character.
I got a boo boo.
Yes, fix this memory.
All that backstory gone. Oh god.
I don't even know what the worst part is.
After a few minutes, an extremely elderly Aarakocra will start making their way down the stairs, leaning heavily on the Aarakocra servant. They will stop at the base of the stairs and look at all of you. And you can see that they have what appears to be a very old and ceremonial spear that seems to function as a walking staff for this ancient Aarakocra.
How may we assist? It has been long, travelers.
Fine. Thank you. So,
Of course. Though, if you are the one who saved him, surely your goal was completed. The curse is done. Are you then headed home, finally?
that's just slowly. Some of
She will gesture wide.
All we have is Swooptow's will. I would thank you and offer to give you a gift, but I cannot complete the ritual.
Excuse me.
I will live as long as my god allows, cleric. As will you. Nothing can change that. But take heed, before you reject my offer. For who would not wish to fly like us?
And you all watch as the servant stiffens and then leans over to whisper something.
Ah, it appears you can fly. My apology.
No. Well, our flight is limited by the strengths of magic. It is not a permanent flight that we have.
Few enough things can grant that. I could only make it possible for a few days. But I would give my own wings for the heroes who rid the world of the death curse. You all have my thanks. If there's anything I can do for any of you,
Well, I mean, if it helps, that honor would just go to Velthek. We joined on his travels after he cured the death curse.
Yep. New hires.
the dance of seven winds is a ritual that can grant up to 10 creatures the ability to fly for 3 days. I am the only one here who can perform it, and I have everything I need save a flower that no longer grows on our cliffside. The black orchid. But I could not ask any to go to such a dangerous place to retrieve it.
Well, where's it grow?
A lost and forgotten garden of old Bangalore.
Oh my god,
Repose of an ancient queen.
well, as it happens, you might be in some luck. We left the fucking stupid flower. We were arguing with.
Y'all didn't want the flower. You didn't care.
Well,
Well,
we were there a few. What was it? Days or a week at this point?
at
A
the
day, a
garden
few
was like
days.
a few days. Yeah, like
Fair
2
enough.
I'll
Well,
double
we
days.
were
check
there a
right
few
now.
days ago, and well, we could go back.
I don't know if this would help you in the future, but
4 days
the
ago.
danger that resides there is at least lessened since we've been through it.
Right. The queen is quite deposed.
I'm. I'm. She is what?
Uh, you know, you know.
Hold? Like the plowing instrument?
No, I said deposed, not hold.
Oh.
She's
Ah.
deceased.
Decomposed
The
is
queen
what
Of
I'm
course.
saying.
who was really a Medusa, who had a servant who was really a demon or a devil. They're all gone.
Right.
Of course. Uh, Forgive my misunderstanding. Well,
No trouble.
I have always done my best to keep away from. Well, I do not allow my people to visit such an evil place. Tell me, the Iblis. Were they all slain? Hmm. Mine are a peaceful people. We will not endanger ourselves needlessly. It seems you all have gifts aplenty. Powerful magic protects you.
Mhm.
We have been we've been doing well recently, especially with Nephir's return. Unless you are carrying quite a bit of lumber, I believe we'll be doing just fine. We have no great need of a powerful cleric of fate, nor a warrior of elven descent. Warriors, excuse me. Nor a
Well,
inventor or
right.
wizard.
Uh, an inventor of sorts. But I
A
could
brilliant
actually
mind.
assist you a little bit. I see that the walkways coming up here are in a bit of disrepair. I could, given the raw materials, I could fashion together the planks, the right size to fix it in, well, just about half the time, if not shorter.
We would be honored, but feel no obligation. We are all gifted by the spirits of air.
And you know how like somebody's knees crack? She flexes her wings.
Ooh.
Well, uh, what's what's it? Fuck, Jesus, I can't talk.
Language.
What what's power if I don't use it to help people, right? It's only a simple, wave of the hand, and boom, you have yourself some planks to step on, whatnot.
That is quite honorable.
And besides, you all can fly, but don't you want people to visit the monastery?
It would be nice to have more visitors. The princess would surely appreciate. Ah, on that note, I would ask that you not fill the children's heads with ideas that could be harmful. They are both at delicate ages, but for very different reasons. I would not want this place to become an unwelcome location for such fine adventurers.
Hmm. Well, keep the chatter to a minimum.
She nods gratefully.
But please, any assistance in maintaining our existence is deeply appreciated, as well as any offerings that you would like us to make to Ooptao on your behalf.
Would you guys like to abstract and describe what you might be doing next?
Well,
Out of character.
I gotta wait a day before I can fabricate the stuff for the walkway.
Mm.
So if they'll let us stay here, that'd be great. That'd be great.
Yeah, they would be fine to offer you places to sleep on the floor in their training room.
Sounds good to me. And then in the
Should we
morning, I would
make
just
them?
fabricate them. The...
Should we make them aware of the trouble that befell that Farbog's village not too far from here?
Yes, definitely you should.
Let let them know that there might be danger near their doorstep.
All right.
Deal.
I guess since we gave the warning, we can do whatever we gotta do while Grimka fixes stuff. Grimka, do you need help with the fixing?
Um, no, should be okay. I'm assuming
All
the
right.
Aarakocra are gonna help me with whatever they can.
Mm-hmm.
Things.
Yeah. You guys spend the next couple hours repairing stone walls and wooden floors and platforms, shoring up the monastery as best as you can. A lot of what they ask you for, though, is to sit in quiet meditation, to add your inner quiet to theirs and give offering to Uptao and the land. And in many cases, Grimpy, you can just use the old or partially rotted wood to fix the areas wholesale.
Hmm.
Regardless, pick up heavy thing and carry it, put it down. Strong man. He picked it up and he put it down. Um, and it was late afternoon when you arrived here, especially after your long journey up. Uh, Georgie in particular seems to be struggling on the narrow wooden platforms. He has decided to sit slightly against one of the houses, uh, for the 4 feet together in a line on the platform, but his sort of back half and front half hanging over the sides.
I was gonna say there are like kids here, right?
Yes.
I imagine Georgie as like the really big dog that the
Hmm.
kids like run around and like jump on top of him, and he just lays there and takes it. It's like whatever.
Yeah.
This is
So
my life now.
there are more than 50 Aarakocra that live here, by your best guess, in all of the houses. About a third of that number are juveniles. That's like, then that goes from about the youngest I would say you would guess about 5 years old. That's the youngest that you see to like all the way up to 17, 18.
Does the monastery have a library or archive of any kind?
Not like outside of the room that you saw. Uh, Ashara would share that she does keep a store of writings, but most of the things are kept in the monastery, in the room, in the antechamber room. Spiritual writings that you would read before proceeding to the shrine in the monastery. There is not much.
Oh, I guess in that case, I'll take time meditating as they have requested, and if there's anything else they need of me, I'd be happy to help.
Mhm. Alright, you guys all work diligently, and eventually, night will fall, and as many of the Aarakocra bed down for the night, you do see that several actually set out with slings and spears, as if to hunt or gather sustenance. I assume you guys will be setting up a magnificent mansion, and by you guys I do mean Solani.
Yeah, let's find a place out of the way to make the mansion portal.
Okay. I would say then you probably make your way down past most of the houses, since your entrance can be outside. Maybe at the turnaround of the stairs down here, so that
Yeah,
Georgie doesn't have to
somewhere
go
where it's
through the
not.
cleansing room. Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere it's not in the way where if we're gonna walk out, we're gonna scare someone half to death and block the walkway or anything.
Perfect. All right. Night will fall, and I'll take you guys all into Mag Mansion. Mag Mansion.
And me.
Well, suppose it was a nice change of pace, not to be getting attacked
Or rained on.
or rained on.
Or attacked and rained on.
Yeah, not the best combination. I wouldn't advise we stay here long, lest we draw the lich towards us.
Yeah, we probably gotta leave in the morning, right?
Well, I don't know how long your repairs are. How much of repairs are you doing?
You know what? That is true. Well, I think we can probably stick it out for another day, and then we should get moving, if anything.
How far away was that guarded? Did we say it was like 2 days, 3 days away?
4
4 days.
days.
4 days. Yeah, that's a bit of a trek.
Yeah, it is. It
Well,
definitely is.
If you'd like to see the map, I can show you.
no, no, that's fine. I don't remember how much of it we cleared. Perhaps it might be safe enough for them to send scouts for the reagents they need. Not, but just for their own ritual purposes in case they need to do it in the future.
It's- oh,
Son of a truck.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was some more dangerous wildlife or undead hiding in the nooks and crannies, but I think we got most of it. He did not seem too happy to run into you. I don't suppose. Well, I mean, we warned the monastery about him. I thought perhaps they might offer him shelter, seeing as his setup was attacked. Well, it is unfortunate to add another enemy to the list, but I think as far as enemies go, they're definitely not high enough on the priority compared to our current friends. Hopefully. Well, in the meantime, I plan on enjoying a little peace myself.
Yeah, you guys have a good, full, long rest. Good food all night long. Good, safe, long rest. You can sleep in as much as you want. Trance the fuck out. Take some mushrooms. Hit it hard.
A little vacation.
Yeah. You awake the next day. It is another sunny day. You can see that some of the Aarakocra have brought back uh, giant lizards that they have hunted from the top of the plateau and are carrying it into one of the homes. You can tell that the morning meal probably ended while you guys were still waking up, as the denizens seem to rise early. You guys would like to spend another day helping out?
I
Yeah.
believe, yeah.
All right. Is there anything specific that you guys would like to do, or would you just like to we say you guys helped and improved a great deal of the monastery and passageways, making it much easier for you guys to get back down?
Yeah, I mean, unless there's something specific they need help with that I specialize in, I guess I would just help with Grimco or whatever else that I can help with.
You guys already helped them. This is you guys turn like going in to turn in a quest that you got that you completed like months ago.
Right.
Velthek
But I
is
mean, if we're
power
gonna,
leveling you guys by giving you the XP from his completed quests.
right.
They don't like they're yeah. They because of their nature they are above almost all of the natural dangers of the jungle. Terrafolk are their natural predators, and especially with your help that the colonies in the areas have been beaten back for some time.
Probably go.
Yeah, you're gonna go find the princess. Okay. You make your way up past the cleansing chamber and the monastery, all the way to the royal house. Nephir is standing outside, and you ask if you can go in. He says you can knock and ask to enter.
Slightly knock at the door.
Come in, says a young boy's voice, and there is a rustle of what sounds like feathers as he jumps down the last few feet of the ladder and lands in front of you. Uh, you see Prince Na, He is dressed like the Aarakocra, including a large feathered cloak, and has around his neck what appears to be a paper mache beak. Who are you? He's picking his nose while you're talking. Do you want to talk to my sister? Sis! And he says, she'll be down, and runs past you, down the stairs with his arms out, so his cloak looks like wings. The princess will climb down the ladder.
Boy,
Yes? How can I help you? Soldier?
Jesus.
Excellent. So it is already ripe for my taking back.
Oh. Sit here.
If you have been there, did you come across a lost valuable, a skull chalice of a powerful warrior of Chult? She would describe it.
Oh shit.
Being protected.
You can roll me a history. You can't remember. She'll describe it, and I'll say I don't think you guys got that out of the tomb.
We didn't.
That was one of the things that you did not get. Right,
So
you
say
got
Sal's
the black opal crown. You got the Yuan-Ti quest reward, right?
That's right.
Yeah, and the Navel of the Moon was Bag of Nails. The
Well, he
Skull
asked them.
Chalice of Chikagare. Chigakar. Right. So you can truthfully say that you did not find it. It would allow me to win the support of many of my countrymen. No matter, I shall find a competent adventurer to assist me in my quest.
Ooh.
Your report is appreciated.
Huh. Ain't that some shit?
Believe me. Do you?
Mm-hmm.
The king.
I'm not afraid of anything that has feathers. I've lived amongst the Aarakocra much of my life.
Like, Beltic has like such a hearing sounds.
Completely confident. You realize she is already the queen in her own mind.
I finished. We will. It's okay. We should.
Should you return with a proper offering, I shall take your request into consideration. But I am not currently taking on advisors. No matter how large their staff. She will turn and make her way back over to the ladder in a clear dismissal.
Good.
Okay. Is there anything anyone would like to do in the monastery over the course of the day?
No.
Not particularly.
I just wanted to help the people fix their stuff.
The people.
The people.
Okay. Then another night will occur. You guys will get back into the magnificent mansion with plans to head out in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Back into the rain and the dinosaurs and the imminent
The
death.
mud and the heat and the bugs.
Bugs. Ooh, the bugs.
We're gonna have to dap again.
The bugs might be the worst. I am not a fan of
Dapping
the
on the
bugs.
dapping on the haters.
Dapping on the hose. All right. Is there anything important that we need to do tonight?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And
All right.
Ooh.
Okay. 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 13 or lower. Getting closer. Is that one of the spells on it? Magic items. Scepter. Arcane, Augury, Clairvoyance, Commune. No. You could try Clairvoyance, but that's not the same. Now someone just slammed a door incredibly hard in my building.
I hate when that happens.
Someone angry.
Yeah, for real. Alright. Night will pass into day. Everyone please dap up.
Yo, dap me
As
up, bro.
as you guys form up, Nephir will come over and offer to help fly one of you down if you guys intend to fly down rather than walk. And he will also offer a piece of advice if you guys are interested.
Sure, let's hear his advice.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
He will tell you that there is a very dangerous sinkhole to the north east of Kirsabal, and he will point out its location on your map. It's said that this sinkhole has even swallowed a dragon.
Jesus. Is there sex here?
Yes.
It has kind of an interesting name. People call it Needle's Bones
Hmm.
after the dragon.
I suppose if we just stay up by the river and just follow that down to Nesmo, we should be okay.
Yeah, a lot of people have lost a lot of things in that sinkhole. So just be very careful.
A lot of things?
Oh yeah, I mean goblins die in it all the time, from what we understand. You know,
Excellent.
the dragon used to live there until the sinkhole formed. It's like a
Hmm.
dragon's horde gone bad sort of situation.
Surprised they called it a dragon. I assume the dragon would just, fly out of it. Well,
I would
not
say, I
to
mean,
get
no, you should be safe. You should definitely not do that.
Wink.
right, of course, we should definitely not tempt fate. Not that if there was a dragon there, they definitely wouldn't have a dragon's horn of some kind.
Why would you need a dragon's horn?
Oh, I don't know. Stuff, magical reagents,
Oh,
spells.
cool.
I, I'm not saying we should go, but if there was a dragon there, it would stand to reason that it had a horde of some kind if it lived
Okay,
there.
you want to go see the dragon? I get it.
I don't want to see a dragon. I'm just saying maybe there's something useful there.
Well, just be open. Just be open about it. Why are you saying I don't know if we should? But just say we should go
It,
check it out.
be, I'm not fully convinced. It is a dangerous jungle. I'm not saying that we definitely should. I'm just offering it as an option.
Hmm. Okay.
Maybe there's a magical sword there with the finesse property that I can finally replace my sword with. I don't know.
It does sound interesting. I'd like to see this. It's like a
I mean, as long as Dragonbait is happy to continue to portage the canoe. Look around the table. I'll be willing to carry them for, if he counts, 2 more days.
Well, if we want to avoid carrying, it doesn't look like it's too far from the river. We could follow the river up to there, and then just take a quick look over it.
So this is our path then?
I'm not saying we definitely should. I'm just offering it as a suggestion. If we want to see what was there. Otherwise, we can just, follow the river.
If we're here, and let me just move the party because you guys are like up here's the ball, so you can come out whatever side of it you want. You're technically only 20 miles from it, so you could make it there tomorrow. If you so wanted. And then it would be only 1 more day portaging to get back to the river. Because you do eventually have to, the bank gets higher and higher as you get closer to Mesro. Unless you choose to sail under the bridge here, all the way to the city. Which you could do if you so wish. I actually had considered that you wouldn't approach from land. But if you so wished, you could do that. That'll be up to you.
What's the
Where's your
river of the
heading today?
Narwhal again?
The wreck of the narwhal is something that you learned about from Azaka. Yeah, this is that. Yeah, the narwhal. It's a galleon that ended up several miles from the coast.
Interesting. Yeah, that wasn't the airship. The airship's all the way over here. That's supposedly our airship wreck.
Yes. Maybe one day when Grimka eventually, becomes useful and makes us an airship.
Wow.
Oh, we got to go across half the country to get to it.
I wouldn't even be able to build one. I'd need to be in port. Where am I supposed to put the finished parts,
I don't know why you didn't bring one
Yeah,
with you.
for real.
An airship?
Maybe spare airship
Yeah.
part.
Can I just take one out of my pocket?
You
Yeah.
guys made a mistake hiring her.
You have a magic sword. That's all you have.
And-
You didn't even have that before.
And I'm
Actually.
useful.
Okay.
Oh,
Remember whose magic
He's
makes you
on stage.
faster and harder to hit?
Helena just smiles at her. Just joking. But you could have brought an airship.
No.
That part I'm not joking about. But
You know who had an airship? His sister. Why didn't we ask for it?
Who?
I don't know if she was just giving us her airship. I think she was using it.
Exactly. So why do you expect me to have one?
Because you can build one.
Oh no, it's
She just looks at you.
build all over again.
She just looks at her and she's like, "We're gonna have classes on how magic works, and all of you are gonna fucking take them because I'm tired of
I
this."
know how magic works.
I know you know, but you're still sitting in.
I mean, okay, don't threaten me with a good time.
It's not like you stood up for me in this whole thing either. So you're part of the problem.
What? Stop this!
Yeah, you too. I don't care if you're my boss. You're sitting in too. No, you aren't going to listen. I will take the goddamn
Healthic,
food.
just stomp on her.
I
Step on
study
her
culture
head.
from around the globe. Of course, I'm gonna sit in on the damn sermon.
You just pinch her with your fingers.
I'm gonna get Georgie to step on me.
Look, I didn't step in because I thought it'd be a good time for you to evaluate on why you cannot do such a thing. Perhaps we could learn something instead of,
Oh, you're
threatening
all
us.
gonna learn. You're all gonna learn.
I mean, like I said, don't tell me it's a good time. I love
I.
lifting. Yeah, some things are just out of our control. Now let me close up this magical mansion that I made with fully of servants and food and wine, and let's be on
Let
our
me.
way.
I'll bring cookies and brownies for your class, so you could teach us
Ooh.
all about magic. How does that sound, Grandpa?
Are you trying to bribe me?
No. Make some lemonade as well.
Yeah. Where are you getting the lemons from?
That's what I was saying. If we have a chance to go to some looks around.
If life gives us some
Apparently,
lemons.
I don't.
yeah, apparently life gives them to you. They just hand them out.
Maybe since you're teaching us about magic, maybe you can magically show us how to make some lemons.
There you go.
It's called farming. It's not magic.
You sure?
Yes.
Or create food and water. That one also
Yeah, but that'd be
works.
bland, tasteless lemons.
Yeah, but you can make it look like lemon.
Can I get a wisdom check with advantage from our navigator as you guys set off?
Sure.
Okay. Well, really, did we decide if we're definitely going there, or if we want to just take the river and bypass it?
We're going to the World Wonder.
Well,
To the
what?
World Wonder. Wait, did I say that wrong?
The wonder?
It's a World Wonder. Did I say that? No. Do you know how Civ 5 has like those those wonders? World Wonders? I don't know if you guys
Yeah.
like
Wonders of
Civ.
the world.
Yes. You know. So I just called it that. You know, like the pyramids is like a world wonder.
Okay,
Mhm.
one of the, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
got you.
Come see the
Yeah.
One of the
dragon that
seven,
died
one of
in
the
a
great wonders of the
swamp.
world.
Yeah, it's like a tourist place. Like it's a giant sinkhole. How are we gonna miss this?
Biggest sinkhole in Chult.
Exactly.
Biggest sinkhole, the only sinkhole in Jolt.
How are we gonna miss
No,
this?
No,
there
there's
are a
gotta be,
lot of
there's
sinkholes.
gotta be other sinkholes.
And maybe we can get a nice sword for Solani. Or something.
Or someone to put me out of my misery.
Or maybe parts you can build us an airship.
Again, it would take months.
Not with magic.
Not with good magic.
Not with that attitude.
Just haste yourself. Easy.
That's not how that works. That's not
Damn.
how any of this works.
Just haste yourself, Julie.
You'll just work faster. Magically. With your magics.
She knows. She knows all
Just
about it.
do magic. Why don't you just do magic?
Solani.
That was out of character. Let's say that.
She was gonna be like, shut the fuck up.
No, obviously magic has its own rules and laws. Nothing can be. You can't just make something out of nothing. It requires an expenditure of energy and force and will.
Things, exactly. And especially artificery. Artificery requires craftsmanship and skill and time.
Just taste yourself.
Oh, so
time
that's
goes
why you don't
by
make anything.
faster.
Who said that?
Who was it? Which one of the NPCs did it?
No one,
Grimka turns around and looks at the female NPC, the male NPC, and the male NPC who doesn't talk. And they all look at you.
Stare. Just stare at Artis. What exactly have you made in the whole time you've been here? Besides ice canoes.
Why don't my ice canoes count?
Because it's not
Those are
something
useful.
it's not something that you made anyway. It comes
But I
from the
did
ring.
make them.
Okay, you also made yourself a fucking ice cube.
And you all helped. And I paid you.
Yeah, we all helped. You little shit.
Now imagine how much faster you could have helped. And
If I
he
had an
holds his hands
airship-
out for everyone else to say it at the same time. If
Helena
we
nods.
had an airship.
That's not how any of this works. Look, I can build you an airship if you give me time in a controlled environment.
All right, after we make it to Mesro, we'll journey to the port. We'll be closer than we've been in months. How's that sound?
Yes, I can build you your damn airship then. Yes, I can.
Excellent.
Velthic, when
You
you
heard
hired
it.
us all, we all had an interview in a sauna, which was very weird. Wasn't one of your companions an artificer? Couldn't they help Grimco make an airship?
Miles is right.
Oh, you
So
little motherfucker.
He hasn't been answering my sendings
What?
recently for some
Nope,
reason.
nothing wrong.
I could have done that too. Look, we're not
I'm
comparing.
not saying he's
skills.
better. I'm saying he could help with two hands
Yes.
make better than one.
Well, yes, you're not saying that, but turns around. Some
Wait,
people.
did Siles lose one of his hands?
I meant pairs of hands, not the singular
oh.
hand. It was
All right,
misspoke
good.
on my part. Yeah.
All I know
Also,
is
did you meet Siles? I don't remember if you actually met Siles.
Maybe not.
You might not have.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Artist Simber. I don't know if he did.
I don't think so.
Siles joined when you guys left on
On the boat.
the ship. Yeah. I think you parted ways with him by
Yeah, you're right.
then.
so.
Who's that idiot? Never heard of him. Probably sucks.
Everyone's so competitive today.
Did you hound this one? Did you hound that one about airships too, or is that just a new thing you're doing?
We spend a couple of days in peace and quiet, and then also once we're back in hardship, we're at each other's throats.
Yeah, we spent a day of peace and quiet, and then someone decided to ride my ass about magic they know nothing about.
All I know is that you promised us to build an airship as soon as we get to port, so you can build us an airship. You said it.
Yes, I can make one. I said I can't do it right now.
Hey, Sinkhole.
As you're walking through, you break through the tree line to see a wide sinkhole yawns before you, the earth around it littered with goblin bones. The opening is 90 feet across and roughly circular. The stone walls are nearly vertical. 30 feet down, the sinkhole is filled with murky green water. Hundreds of frogs hop from one floating plant to another, and the water itself teems with fish. The massive rib cage and fine wing bones of a dragon rise above the murk in many places. Vines, moss, and lichen hang from the bones deep into the water. Judging from how much of the skeleton is exposed, the water can't be more than 3 or 4 feet deep.
Well, perhaps let me get a bird's eye view before we approach and see what's down there. As I'll prepare to cast fly on myself. Not that we approach and immediately fall in.
Okay, you cast fly. You have 10
Yeah.
minutes of fly.
Yeah. Yeah, if no one objects, I'll cast fly. I'll go 6 feet up in the air and just look down into the sinkhole, see if I see anything dangerous.
Sure, give me a
And
perception.
do my best to say, is that a body over there?
That's a goblin skeleton, yeah.
That's a body over there. They didn't even fall down the sinkhole. They fell on the edge of the sinkhole.
Hmm,
What happened?
what happened here?
I don't want to be here anymore. I guess I'll make a perception, but now I don't want to be here anymore. Shit. Double shit. Okay. All right. Okay.
You don't see much
Everything's
of anything.
fine.
I know you had a specific interest in the dragon bones. If you'd like to make a specific investigation related to those, you may do so.
Would I have to get closer, or can I do it from the sky?
I would say you would have to get closer, but you would not have to touch the water or anything like that. You would have to descend
Oh.
down into the hole, though.
Mm,
I would say at least 15 or 20 of the 30 feet down. You don't see, with a 6 perception, you see nothing of any danger of any kind at all. It seems awesome down
all
there.
right. I will get closer to the edge, but with my nat one perception, and it looks fine.
Be fine.
I will carefully lower down and have my dimension door ready to go, or my one of my many teleport spells,
Sure, give me an
because I will try and make
investigation.
an investigation. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's better.
With an investigation, you can see that the vines draped across the dragon's ribs make an unnaturally uh, recognizable pattern. It's almost as if they're weaved over the dragon like nets. And then you realize that the vines did grow over a net rope that tied the dragon to the ground. As if the dragon landed and then was netted and killed here in this sinkhole.
It wasn't like a sinkhole appeared and it fell through by accident. This was a trap.
Mm-hmm. And you look again at
Interesting.
the goblin corpses on the edge, realize that many of them look fairly whole, but many of the bones appear
Scorched.
no, more like melted, almost like
Oh.
by acid or poison.
Mm. So it was
With the
either like a
21,
black or
you
green dragon.
with the 21, you can also identify that the skull is almost completely buried in the muck and would require a pretty, at least an athletics check to lift and identify what kind of dragon it is.
All right. But I'm not sure if it's worth it for all of us to go digging around the mud, so I will fly back up and report what I have found so far and what conclusions I have drawn. And I will add that if we really want to, if we get the skull, we could try to identify more about the dragon. But I'm not sure if that is worth our time to do so.
No treasure, huh?
I didn't see any treasure, and if this in fact was a trap laid by goblins, would stand to reason that they took it once they killed the dragon.
Good point.
And even if they didn't take their dead with them. Um, would I be able to use dragon bones for anything magic wise? Like, could I turn them into components to like inscribe spells or anything like that?
I mean, dragon bones are some of the most powerful reagents for magical objects from creating in that nature. There are a whole variety of objects that can be created from a dragon's various parts. So there are a ton. I mean, they're valuable just on their own, and as magical reagents, doubly so, or as part of crafting a magical object, such and such.
So
Like,
hear
I
me
don't know
out.
specific spells though.
Hear me out. What if we made an airship made from magic dragon bones?
Oh,
Yeah, right?
nudge, nudge, Grimco.
Who's gonna? Okay, how are we transporting the magic dragon bones?
Points at Georgie.
I'm mostly joking, but Grimka, the bones are of valuable magical property. It might be worth it to you to make some if there's anything you want to make out
Oh,
of them.
yeah, no, it'd be a great thing to have, but well, they're at the bottom of this pit.
They are at the bottom of the pit, yes.
How are we gonna get them up here?
I'm not saying I have the
Rope?
plan to do so. I'm just saying if it's something we wanted to work towards.
Well, there's a bunch of dead goblins around here. We don't know what killed them.
Um,
There could be like a
I
toxin. There could be some sort of toxin in the water, or some sort of
well,
something.
I will roll medicine, as I also say. I suspect this dragon was either a black or a green dragon, and it probably had acid and or poison that deteriorated the goblins as they tried to restrain him or her.
Hmm.
Maybe the water is made out of some sort of acid or poison then. If it died in it.
Not sure if the dragon was just rotting and marinating in the lake, then it's probably not healthy.
Right.
Hmm.
That said, it is long enough that it's not like even rotting anymore. This is just a bare bleached skeleton covered with lichen.
What's up with these like mushroom things? Are they just mushrooms,
Those are
or do they look
lily pads.
lily pads? Okay.
Yeah. I will say, as you're looking at the lily pads, why don't you make me a nature?
Okay.
Ignorance black, and they look completely normal.
You know what? Session's almost over. I'll use my once per.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh, the lily pads appear very healthy, as if the pool contains a lot of nutrients from a dragon decomposing in it, which might explain why there are so many
Hmm.
fish. But with a 19,
Oh.
you notice that there's an unnatural portion near the northern end of the grotto that has quite a bit of dead plants that sort of outline a vague arch shape,
That's
about 10 feet wide, 10 feet
curious.
high.
Is it these things? No. This is just
It's like this area right here.
oh.
Just this area where there's an arc of rotting things.
Against the, not rotting, completely dead, fully withered or poisoned.
Wait. Is it like what type of things? Is it just like animals
It just
or
appears to be a stone wall with dead plants on that specific section, while the rest of it appears to be thriving.
that's weird.
I can try detecting magic on it if we want to investigate.
Anyone who's looking at it from afar can make me a perception check to look at it. If you get closer, you can make an investigation or medicine to try and figure out what killed the plants. And detect magic works from 30 feet.
When you say close enough to investigate, do you mean like how close would we need to be for
Within
investigation?
10 feet.
You said we could do perception?
Yes, if you're not gonna get close.
All right. Well, nothing has attacked me. I'll fly within 10 feet of it and make an investigation.
Okay. Rylus, you look over and well, let me see what the
I
investigation
think you said I could
would
do
be.
detect magic. Do I have to be like down there in the thing?
I think
Yes, because detect
Solani's
magic
gonna
only
do
works
that.
up to 30 feet.
Yeah, I definitely can't get
Firstly,
down there.
with a 24, you determine that these plants were also killed by poison, possibly by a green dragon breathing poison gas on this area. Rylus, you can see that Solani is clearly standing in front of what appears to be a secret door.
Oh, treasure.
With these two pieces of information, you know that there is a secret door just before you, Solani, and a possible method of opening it.
But what's the method of opening it? Or the possible method?
Uh,
Breathing poison on it? Or
mhm.
poison? Oh. Grimcut, do you have any poison spells?
Uh, no.
No.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. We weren't expecting a poison door. No, the closest I have is blight, which isn't really poison. That's necromancy.
If there's a chromatic orb, that's the one that has like a bunch of
Oh,
different types
You
of
can choose different
yeah,
ones.
you,
Yeah,
you
you're
can
right.
you can make one poison, I
yeah,
think.
I
I
can
think
try
poison's an
that.
option for that. Yeah, let's try that. If you're willing to use the spell slot,
Of
I'll
course.
fly out of the way.
Can I do it from here?
Yeah, just walk over to the edge, yeah.
How do I do it specifically then?
You just tell me. You just say the type of because it's chromatic orb, so you decide it's not orb, it's not chaos orb, which is random.
Oh yeah, it's yeah. I would like to do the poison one.
Alrighty. You shoot out a blast of poison as it splatters against the rock. There is a chunking of some kind of stone, and it swings outwards, revealing a hidden alcove. You can
That's all
see
you
that it is a
Solari.
15-foot alcove there.
Without going in yet, I'd like to take a peek inside, see what I see.
Okay. You can see a number of items in the alcove that the shallow water is sweeping towards with the now opened door. There's a small box made from skulls. There's a purse that appears to be made from dinosaur hide. There's some kind of dinosaur bone with a wax plug at one end. You see that it's hollow. There's what appears to be a money pouch that's kind of just full enough that it's splitting on one of its sides.
Hmm.
And that's it.
All right. How high up is the door from
The
up
door
here?
is the door is 10 feet wide and 10 feet high, so only 3 or so feet of the door are filled with water at this point. So you can still stay above the water if you like.
Right, but from the base of like staying at the door, how high is that from the ledge here?
Oh, the top of the door is 20 feet below the ledge.
Okay.
Belthek is 20 feet away from you if you're at the top of the door.
Helena's
Uh,
get there closer.
maybe there's some items here. Let me investigate, and then I can probably teleport out. Uh, does it look like I'd be able to pick up all the items, or would they be too heavy or cumbersome?
I would say the only thing that it would just be hard to hold. Um, no, you could get everything. It would be the easiest way to do that is to put the other things on top of the a small box and pick up the small box and then teleport out.
Okay. Yeah, I will do that if you will allow me. And you said it was. Sorry, I forget. You said it was about like 30 feet down. I am or 20 feet.
The entire from the top to the bottom of the alcove is 30 feet. The doorway is 10 feet high, and then there's another
All
20
right.
feet to surface.
In that case, I will. If it's only about 30 feet, I will phase step up back to the ledge,
All right.
and I
You
will
have
put
a
the items on
purse
the
made.
ground.
You have a purse made from Triceratops hide, a small box made from 2 Velociraptor skulls cleverly fitted together, and a hollow dinosaur bone with a wax plug at one end, stopping it closed. All of these things sound like they have stuff in them. Specifically, the hollow dinosaur bone rattles as if it has several metal things in it.
All right. Yeah. I'll open the purse, see what's in there.
You'll open the what?
The
The
purse?
purse? The purse. The
Yeah.
purse contains uh, a pile of gold and quite a bit of silver, as well as 3 blue quartz rings.
Ooh,
Mm.
nice. Helena's like shoulder to shoulder with Talani, just like looking over.
Shiny things.
Yeah.
Just think about all the reagents I'll be able to buy with these.
Ooh.
All right, let's try the small box then next.
The skull box is worth 12 GP and contains a wand and 2 diamonds worth 500 GP each.
Oh.
Ooh.
The wand has a painting of a small figure screaming.
Oh. If we're willing to take the time, I'll ritual cast identify on it.
Sure.
Yep. Treasure, treasure.
See, aren't you all glad we visited the sinkhole? Wanda Fear.
Absolutely. It's lovely.
Yeah, it's good to
Yeah, we have more It's a good sinkhole.
That's a good
The
thing.
one.
Yeah.
That's a good sinkhole. We have a fear-based one.
Oh, this wand.
All right, and then last thing is the hollow dinosaur bone with a wax plug at one end.
You open it and you pour out 5 sling bullets into your hand. They glitter with magical power. These are +1 sling bullets.
Hmm.
Oh, you said there were 5 of them?
5 +1 sling bullets, yes.
Who's in an alternate universe is looking
I was
nutty.
gonna say, give them the coup. Give them the coup.
Who's nutting?
All right. Does it look like the hollow dinosaur bone is worth anything, or was it just containing the sling bullets?
Yeah, I think of it like a tube for a bunch of tennis balls.
Gotcha. All right. Unless anyone wants to lay claim to anything, I will put these in the bag of holding.
And
No, but better be safe than sorry. We were
Yeah.
reaching our end of those. All right. So then we'll put the purse with the money and the loot and the rings, the skull box with the gold and the wand, and the 5 sling bullets. Into the bag of holding you go.
As you guys finish putting things into the bag of holding, you realize that there are 11 pairs of goblinoid eyes watching from the forests around you. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Oh my god.
Well, honestly, for the diamonds we got, worth it. I'd say it was worth it. Worth it.
And
Totally worth it.
it's a nice little
Fun.
vacation. This sidecation. Look at this. Good sinkhole.
You guys are
Is it-
finally making your way back to the early levels part of this continent.
fuck,
Oh, I
you mean to
see.
tell me we deep dived from hard to hardest to harder, and finally going back
Just
to
like
vacation?
here's a fun little side quest. Here's a cool dinosaur or cool dragon you can learn about if you want.
I honestly thought some crazy shit was gonna happen.
I was half expecting like
I was
the
literally
plants to
expecting
try and
chaos.
eat us, the skeleton
Yeah.
to like, get up like you touched my fucking treasure.
Yeah,
On a
I'm
nat
gonna
one
say,
perception, I was just waiting for the sinkhole to just like eat me like a giant sandworm.
Fucking
So,
shot
I'm
Well,
you.
you
expecting this to be some Skyrim shit. Someone's gonna
the
come along and be like, ah, and the dragon's gonna wake up.
Yeah.
the fish were quippers. That was the only thing.
Perenni.
so if we want to try to get the dragon bones,
In
we'd
the
have to fight fish.
yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
That said, I mean, you guys could have
Right, yeah.
sunbeamed the fish
Compared
out
to
of
what we've been
existence.
fighting, compared to what we've
Right.
been fighting, it would be like, you remember when things were easy? We were level 1 adventurers. We were just killing some fish,
Killing
getting some gold.
fish.
Yeah. Does no one want the wand of fear? I'll put it in the bag of holding up. Guys.
I guess I can take it. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can give it to me.
Could
All
be
right.
useful.
I'll take that out of your bag of holding. Actually,
Yeah, true. I just gave you the bag of holding. I remember.
just like you made a bag of holding. It's like I don't want to hold this.
I don't want it
All
anymore.
right. All right. More bag of loot for me then.
All right. Well,
We
I'm
have a
gonna log
staff
off.
in here.
So
Thank you very
Thank
much
you.
for
Alright.
coming.
It's because
Have
I
a
know
good
I.
night.
Good night.
Good
Yeah,
night,
good night,
everybody.
Dylan.
Good night, night.
It's just because I know I forget to put shit in there.
Hmm.
That's why I know. Me, the person, would forget to put stuff in there.
That sounds like
Well,
you.
I have put in that we have a purse with 55 gold, 800 silver, 3 rings. The box of the skull box has worth 12 gold and 5 plus 1 sling bullets.
What if we just
Now
get
we need our
Grimdom?
people.
Been reimbursed for.
Yeah, that's just like the fucking game rewards what's there. Just wild.
That's
Just some
insulting.
diamonds in the real early in the game that you can't use Raise Dead or Revivify. Like
That's fucking
big,
insulting.
big double middle fingers.
Wow.
Wizard of the
Wow.
Coast hates their fucking players. It's crazy.
Well, I guess how many people are beeline for Curse of All after
A
starting into
lot.
this? Because yeah,
If you
for
go,
two for two
if
days
y'all
of
had
flight.
gone, 3 days of flight would let you cover. Look, I mean, look, if that had been what you did, your adventure would have been one of a couple weeks up the river to get to Firefinger. We cross the bridge and eventually make it to Kirsabal, and then you fly almost all the way to Omu. The math has you end like right here, and then make the last couple days journey over here because Kirsabal is the only place that you meet the descendants of the crown. They know where Omu is.
Right, but we didn't go right for Omo after Firefinger. We went back for like supplies and shit. We got like a whole NPC army to leave
Yeah,
out
You
for.
probably had the
that's what I'm saying.
longest
Like
opener before the
if you if you had gone, if you had continued up the river after Firefinger, this game would have reached its conclusion in a quarter of the time. But you guys would have
Because
done
that's
almost nothing in the jungle. We've spent so much time in the jungle now,
Oh.
which is what I'm happy about. I'm very happy that it's
if
happened.
We weren't supposed to
it feel
actually be here
Well,
for
the whole
that
point is that
long.
you can
well.
go anywhere.
Oh, okay.
We got the quest to come here that like level 2.
Hmm.
When we like first started this campaign, we went to Firefinger and they were like, "Hey, come to Curse of All sometime." Like, all right, that's all the way over there though. So I guess we'll just go back to Port Zaru, get some shit,
Right.
get some
For
buddies, and then we'll take the river down.
for you guys, that distance was a crazy amount because we had just spent like 3 full
Right.
sessions of the journey from port to Firefinger. And you guys were like, "I'm exhausted of the jungle. I need to go back to port. This is awful. Oh my god, this a whole nother week of journeying to get there. There's no way we
and
could
going
make it."
through fucking zombie land.
Through undead, through the
Yeah.
dangerous undead territory.
Hmm.
Hilariously enough, we have avoided the largest majority of
Of undead, yeah.
Right.
zombie
I
turf
mean, why
as
wouldn't you?
possible.
If given the choice, why wouldn't you? It's a full of undead. I think like
Look,
even
I
these parts
understand.
we like really didn't go into. We just kind of passed by them.
Yeah,
Like we didn't go into the thick of it over here.
yeah, I appreciate just that it's like, oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. Do not want to go here.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Greater Undead is crazy. The encounters that you get there consistently are nuts.
I say we go
Um,
for a singular day. We dip our toes in it and then leave immediately.
Yeah, like we did.
Like
with
we
the
get
temple.
from Mesru, we just like go check it out for a second and be like, all right, let's head straight for 49 Zaharu.
It's like when you're in an MMO and you go to like the level 60 area at like fucking 42. It's in there. And an undead grizzly bear kicks your ass.
Immediately fucks you
Yeah.
up.
yeah.
Almost
Immediately a
dead.
boar with a skull 4 level just charges you.
What's really interesting is that like my other party just went straight from Camp Vengeance south and just went like
Just
straight
kept
to
going.
Omu. Yeah. I think they did go to Orlunga and then maybe went this way around, but it was just like this was their path, and then at the end they had the ability to teleport back to port because of their wizard.
I don't know if any of you played Breath of the Wild where the map has a feature where it tracks everywhere
The
you've gone on
whole
the map.
path, yeah.
That obviously we don't have that, but I would love to see that for this game of just like where exactly have we gone? Because we fucked around in here, and then we went back to Port Zaro and went around the fucking coast all around here.
Don't forget all of the like zigzagging between the Forsaken Tree and Tamalka Village and Camp Righteous and Camp Vengeance.
Right.
Like you guys did go to the heart of Ubtao. You visited Umbala once, but you went to Orlunga, like, and then eventually you went. But yeah, Went
We've done a
back
lot of
and
side
sailed
shit.
all the way around the continent to Shilku
I'm
Bay.
kind of surprised we never checked out the airship wreck
So
just to see what was there.
you didn't get that close. The heart was at the tip of this purple V when you went there,
Mm,
and it's where it is now on the map because that was the last place you saw it when you were leaving the basin. But remember, the basin
yeah,
was revealed to you because you climbed Impala, which is even taller than Kirsabal.
right. That makes sense. Oh, what Camp Vengeance is doing. It's been a while since we've been there.
Remember, you guys visited Vorn and got Tinder.
Oh yeah, Tinder. I forgot about him. Yeah, big ass. It's been a big ass trek, but a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
this way in here, and then through the underground into Omu.
And
And
then
that
we
and that
took an
still doesn't.
airship out of Poma, right?
Yeah. Then you
Yeah,
flew back home.
and then we flew to Bangalore, or no, not even Bangalore, further down. Oh yeah, over there. Shit.
Kaibo Village.
Holy fuck, we've traveled a decent amount already. Shit.
Yeah.
3,520 miles, huh?
And that's the low ball.
Yeah,
It's
that's a rough
probably much
estimate.
closer
Yeah,
to 4,000.
that's insane.
And
That
so that's if you guys had walked that whole distance, like a great deal of that is in the ship, which is what saved you guys from being
right, yeah.
400 days into this campaign. But
God.
we are approaching 200, y'all.
Think of
God.
it going from here just 500 of them.
Hmm. Right, the sailing
Oh,
back and forth between port.
honestly, only one of us is nearing 200. Everyone else has been in and out of the campaign. Belfic's the one who's just been fucking devoting a year of his life to this jungle.
I should have made y'all keep all your characters after the end of the campaign. We all stay or nobody stays.
Oh,
Styles would cry.
You're
Styles is
trapped
so.
now.
I think this campaign was Silas's realization of like, oh, no, I just want to be a merchant and I just want to make stuff.
been
He was
I don't want
done
to
by
do
the end.
this. I don't want to do this, dog.
By the end, he was definitely like, I don't like the kind of person this is making me. I want to go back to just making shit.
going to the debating on whether or not Velthic would have had a birthday for those fucking days.
God, how many times can you celebrate an actual D&D character's birthday?
In one campaign. I look forward to Monday game where I'm gonna have like a month of downtime every other session. So we'll get to that.
Sorry. Oh yeah, how is the new campaign going with Monday?
We are still just getting started. I am still asking
Ah,
role building questions of my players. We will probably be doing more of character talk next tomorrow. Yeah, come visit our town, Starlight Vermilion
Just-
Springs.
Fuck,
oh, it's always fun starting a new campaign.
I look forward to it, yes.
Jeez, jeez, jeez.
remember visiting, going. Wonder how they're doing.
Yeah, and we went there a second time and they seemed well,
We went there
they
3 times.
seemed relatively okay.
First time they sucked ass. Velthic walked in, military drill sergeant, create destroyed water. Make the ground solid again. Cured
Back.
all of their sick and started making them make burning all the. Or well, not the. getting better. And then third time
Was that?
when the fucking Oni were there.
Yeah.
That was the Halloween special, and we were like, "Hey, wait a minute!" As we fucking like caught onto them before we even left the encampment, started ashing their
Oh, knee. More like, oh no.
yeah. It was
Yeah. But it was all fine in the end. I wonder what happened to that spear guy. What was the spear guy's name? Do we remember?
the fucking champion of the arena that fucking ripped on.
The one, yeah, the one who worked hard, dueled twice. He lost one and then he won one for
George.
his heavy spear.
George.
Was it George?
Yes.
I wonder what George is doing. Probably living his best life.
Wonder how that.
Just flinging spears